having it. Good morning, everybody. Happy Thursday. Oh my God, everything sounds weird to me. Everything sounds a little too trebly to me, and I don't know why. Something's off with the sound. I don't know how it is for you. But whatever. Justin Kemple says, stop chain smoking. I do not smoke. Contrary to popular belief, you know, one can smoke for a weekend and then just stop smoking. That is allowed. And, 4 days now, I'm a non-smoker, so don't worry about my health. There's 17 things higher on the list that are going to kill me before carcinogens. And that's a fact. That's a fact. Aaron said last night he is giving anything past the goal to Johnny today and Gino tomorrow. Look, it is what I want to talk about the most today. We got to talk about Steel Toe and their insane inability to reach 10,000 subscribers. Enough is enough. They plan to celebrate this on Easter weekend in April, May, June, July, August, and tick muggity fuggity tock, it's almost September. We're literally going on 5 months coming up of them not being able to net 100 subscribers. Not true fans, not true believers, not donators, we're talking subscribers. We're talking people you can get to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell. By the way, do it on our channel today. And I think when this all started, we had 6,000 subscribers. And today we've just crossed the 9,100 mark of subscribers. That means since I've started making fun of April and Aaron, I've gained over 3,000 subscribers, give or take. Now, wow. Okay, but I don't really wake up every day and check those numbers and think about that. I don't really base my self-worth on, I don't plan out, we're going to hit it in this weekend. We're going to hit it on that weekend. We're going to plan a big party for, it doesn't. I understand 10,000 is a very big, impressive number. It's base 10. It's a nice order of magnitude type of number to say and feel. But when you put so much of your self-worth and, effort into hitting a number and then fail to, I pulled it up this morning. I couldn't believe it, and let me just show you where we were at Tuesday night because I have the page loaded. Remember, I couldn't show, the screen wasn't working. Tuesday night, oh boy, come on. You don't need to see my tab. Let's clean it up. Tuesday night, this is where we were at, 9.91. I just refreshed this. 9.91 was Tuesday. Refreshed this morning. 9.89. They've lost 20. They've lost 20 since Tuesday. I don't know what's going on. This has to be either bots getting deleted and erased. We almost, I can't say for a fact, allegedly, and it's me alleging it. We kind of caught them buying subscribers back in April and May when they were trying to hit this 10,000, and then we called them out, and then immediately the 30 a day stopped. And ever since then, it's been tick up, tick down, up to 9.97, down to 9.89 now. I mean, 9.89 separates us by 700 and something subscribers. Me and Steel Toe. I never, even considered it being a possibility that we would catch Steel Toe or beat Steel Toe. I think threw the idea around as a goof back in March or April. Like, what if we beat them to 10,000? Because they've been trying to hit this 10,000 for, half a Mayan calendar now. And they just can't hit it. And today, I wake up and I realize we are within 700 and something subscribers of Steel Toe. We are within 800 subscribers of hitting 10,000. And wouldn't it be amazing if Nobody Likes Onions could hit 10,000 subscribers before Steel Toe, huh? And that's why today, and I think when the Shuli Network wakes up and starts the BS show in a couple hours, they're going to be helping us out with this. I reached across to producer Joe last night. I said, hey, I feel weird, a little bit weird asking for a favor right now. It's a very tumultuous time. What with Shuli and Kevin fighting, my comedy daddy and my meat father fighting over my grave digging sidekick Bob Levy. It's a weird time. Edub just said, shit, I just realized I wasn't subscribed to NLO. Everybody just check, And the way I want to preface this is, look, this is a very cheap and easy campaign that I'm launching today where I'm going to be, this gets us to 10,000. I'm not going to pretend it doesn't do good for us. But 10,000 is a metric I've never really, look, it is, again, it's a nice round number. It's going to be fun to hit it. But my self-worth doesn't rely on it. And I want you to know that the most of why I want to do this is to troll Aaron Imholt. I don't care if you unsubscribe next week, next month, hold it till September. I'd like to get a week. I told Joe this last night. I'd like to get a week's worth of Flat Cat Jessica said, Onion, what was your number in April? I don't even know. I'm telling you 7,000 and something. This is what I mean. We've gotten thousands in the time that they can't get 100. This is what I'm telling you. Like it's absurd. It's absurd. And I don't really care whether you're a long-term subscriber or not, but I really think this would be funny if everyone could really help us out today and let us get past. So it would take 800 and something subscriptions, I know, to hit 10,000. It would only take 700 and something to pass Steel Toe. So I'm asking today, just humbly, I don't know what power we have in this group. I know we tried to get people to follow the NLO Clips channel. By the way, the whole phone call with Kevin Brennan is up on the NLO Clips channel. Go check it out. If you haven't had a chance to check out our Clips channel, follow that. But, when I ask people we can't even get 1,000 over there. And I understand people don't want to pile on and be a part. Yeah, I get it. I hate bugging people to like stuff and do stuff. I don't like to be that squeaky type of wheel. I know this will eat Aaron alive. And everything that's eating Aaron right now comes out as abuse towards April. And their relationship is on the last legs. Trust me. And now I know Shuli Network just hit 15,000 subscribers. And by the way, already blown 100 by that. I mean, they're just growing and growing. So I asked Joe, I was like last night, if you guys can help at all, I know it's nothing in it for your listeners and nothing in it for our listeners, but we do have a common enemy in Steel Toe. Steel Toe hates the Udens, and we hate Steel Toe. So maybe you could help give us a little push on your BS show tomorrow morning to help us try to take out Steel Toe. Now, producer Joe said to me, I think we can get you to 10,000 during the BS show tomorrow. I don't know if that's true. Getting 700 people to click anything at the same time is almost impossible. But I'd be down for it. And, I'd be interested to see if that could happen. But regardless, we got to light this fire under Steel Toe. Can I get 800 and something subscribers before Aaron can get 100? Because how embarrassing. Can I get 800 and something clicks on a subscribe button today before Aaron can get 100? It's going to be worth it just for the 10 days of absolute meltdowns we get out of this insecure fuck. So I would ask you, if you, whatever you have in your power today, I don't know if you're an IT manager and you control a botnet of computers. Could you get them all subscribed to NLO today? This is the only time I'll ever ask you for non-genuine subscriptions. And again, peel them back next week. Peel us back to 9,000 next week. I don't really care. But to watch him try to, he'll do the flimsy math thing. No offense, Greenberg. He'll do the flimsy math thing, I'm sure, where he's going to go, we don't even really focus on YouTube anymore. It's like, trust me, this guy wants a plaque. This guy wants a plaque. He's the kind of guy, I guarantee you, Aaron has some of those fake wrestling belts made up that people get for like their birthdays. Like Tommy NC 2010 has. You can go get like yourself a WWE championship belt made up for your birthday that makes you feel like a man. Like it's a prize belt. I guarantee if you searched Aaron Emholt's search history, he's looked and priced out fake YouTube plaques. I just want one of those YouTube plaques on the wall. I think it'd be cool to have one of those YouTube plaques. I can't even do a voice that lacks confidence like him. We don't even really focus on YouTube anymore. It's for degenerates and losers. We're exclusively focusing on terrestrial. So look, no big effort, no big fanfare. I don't have any graphics. I don't have a plan. I'm just again asking you, your mom, your cousin, your coworkers, your aunt, your sister, your commanding officer, wherever you are, whatever you can do. If you could tweet and make people aware of this campaign, help NLO beat Steel Toe to 10,000, and let's do it post haste. Let's do it quick. There's a reason I didn't put up the thumbnail and stuff for today's show until last minute. I didn't want Aaron to go live, understand, people are going to explain to him in the chat. They're trying to beat you to 10,000. That's fine. I didn't want him knowing about it all night long and strategizing. Let's have a real pure effort starting today at 4 a.m. Can we get 800 and something subscribers before Aaron Emholt can get 100? And again, he's already been trying for almost, we'll say 4 months. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt. 4 months, 4 true months he's been trying to get 100 subscribers. So we're just, really, 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 let's see. This will show, number one, this isn't even about NLO love. This isn't about whether you like me, whether you like Nobody Likes Onions. I get it, and unsubscribe next week. This is about, do you like seeing a man react? And do you like seeing a man cope? And do you want to see a man scream and scream and scream about math and how we do it wrong and he adds it right and all this stuff? It would be great. It would be great to do. And we can't do it without your help. And you know, the message to the fans this morning is swarm, swarm, swarm. Now I gotta even pull mine up to see how many I have, because that's how super interested I am in this, even though okay. 9.11. We're at 9.11. How do you get a true count, you know? How do you get it to not be abbreviated to 9.11? How do we get like an actual count of subscribers? You got to use the API. You got to go into the dashboard. You know, what about an actual running tally instead of every 10 an update? Either way, I'm here for it. Good morning, everybody. Thank you for being here. We'll try to get back to regular shows today. I've got to also apologize. I know if you remember the overdose and shit, we are so fucking far behind. And I've been working for 2 days to get all the files caught up and uploaded and ready. It's almost all caught up. I said it would be done last night, and it wasn't. It'll be done today. I gotta apologize. It's so fucking far behind, and I know I'm the worst. I gotta get a guy. Why did it get so fucking hot in here all of a sudden? You know? I swear to God. Oh, shit. Joe's messaging me. Producer Joe from the Shuley Network just said it was actually January 30th when he said he was about to pass MLC and break 10,000. This is before I was aware of Steel Toe Morning. Who? Since January, he's been predicting crossing this line of 10,000 subscribers. Nothing has ever meant more to this guy. And it's so funny when you start failing at something to all of a sudden change the goal. It's like, oh, YouTube's not important now. I have a cautionary tale for everybody putting all their eggs in this YouTube basket. I was thinking about this yesterday watching the Shuley show. Hello, Joe. We may not agree on everything, and I may not be happy with how things are going, but I'll still watch MLC. I had so much fun watching MLC yesterday. Holy shit. It feels great to just be a fan again and watch a guy spiral out. Oh, God, it was so good. When he was going off about me, you know, once I detached myself from it, I was laughing so fucking hard. I forget who I was even texting during the show. I was like, I'm literally laughing so fucking hard. So I'm excited for it. I'm great for it. I do think Pat's good on MLC. I gotta say this, as a friend of Pat Dixon, I was almost embarrassed yesterday for watching him and Adam turn into these mushy yes men. But look, that is what you got to do with Kevin. I realized, you know, because I talked to Pat here and there, but after a while, it's like, if you're gonna sit here and let this guy convince you down isn't down, and you're gonna agree with him, it's like, you know, it is tough to watch. It's tough to watch him go, we didn't make as much in June as we made in May, but that doesn't mean the numbers are down. It's like, okay. Whatever makes you feel better, Kevin. I know this. If I make less this month than yesterday, my numbers are down. Like, I don't know. It's, you know, it's weird. That's just how I do it. But I get it. We're dealing with one of the most fragile fucking men I've ever encountered. You know, remember, this is one of the most savage shows in the world. You know, people can't take it. People have to quit the show. People are afraid to come on the show because it's so savage. It's like, I mean, I guess, unless anybody says your numbers are down, and then we've got 30 minutes of, they're not down. They're still good, okay? I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to make it seem like I'm doing bad. They're not down. Look, they're not as high as they were. And May was amazing. He's just saying that May was an outlier and does not express his words properly. Hey, Stevie, no shit. You know, if I have one more person message me and they're like, I think what he's trying to say is, like, they're still consistent with what they've been, but May was crazy good. No shit. I've heard it reframed 3,000 times. I know what he's saying. I'm not fucking retarded. Y'all are. The numbers be down. They be down. They be down. Well, they peaked in May, so they're down? Fuck. It doesn't mean bad. It doesn't mean bad. They fluctuate. I'm not saying they'll never go that high again. No one's saying that. No one's saying August won't be better than May. Who gives a shit? They went down. You're arguing about why you paid Bob Levy less because you didn't make as much in June as you did in May. And I go, right. The numbers were down, so Bob Levy's payments were down. They weren't down. And then a man went on a tantrum. A man. You know, fuck off everyone who's sitting around going like, no, I think what he means, you know what I mean and you know what he means and you know he's being a bitch. Holy shit. Holy shit, like, they're down. What the fuck? They ain't what they were. They're lower, they're down. They're not as high, they're down. It's not an insult, it just is. The fuck? Try getting away with that in any other environment. Hey, sales aren't as high as they were in May, so sales are down. I wouldn't put it like that. Who says that? He literally said that. I wouldn't put it like that. No shit, you bitch. Holy shit. This is, you know, Stevie Lou said, I'm a yes man. Now, look, you've got to draw your lines. You know, this has never been me. And by the way, don't forget, Chad was the one screaming at me that I'm a Kevin Cock and a yes man. It's like, I've never been that, and y'all are blind as fuck. It's never been the case for me. The numbers weren't down. They weren't as up. Yeah, I mean, it just, what a bitch. I'm sorry. What a bitch. And, you know, it's just as cringe to hear producer Joe and Shuli over there going like, we've never had a month where it wasn't as high as the month before. We only go one direction. You won't. You won't. Everyone stop pounding their chest as if the world is so finite you can predict it. The Shuli Network, we don't have months that go the other way. You will. It's insane. Look, again, you're killing it right now and you're growing like crazy. But it's nuts to even say that because the day shall come where you do have a tick down month. I'm not saying you won't go back up again. But it's nuts to pound your chest like we don't have down months. You will. What world have you been in, everybody? I'm sickened by this entire contest between friends. I talked to Bob Levy a little bit yesterday, and apparently it is true that Kevin has not paid him at all for July, August, or July. And, you know, I'd be a hypocrite if I was like, leave him alone. As someone who's not left Butch Bradley alone about getting paid. So I will be clear. Anybody who doesn't pay somebody for work they've done and agreed to pay for is a piece of shit. Anybody who's a comedian doing that to another comedian is a piece of shit. If Kevin Brennan isn't paying Bob Levy for July, it's so fucking shitty, and he's a fucking baby bitch. That just is. And I know that this is his way of keeping a hold on his old friend. You know, who knows if he's going to hold it for a week and then pay him. The only thing that disturbs me on the other side is how quick, you know, I gave Butch Bradley a month. I gave Butch Bradley several emails, several calls, several warnings, and then I told him, I'm not going to ask again, and you're not going to like what happens next. I literally warned him of that. I told him. And he was like, yeah, totally. I said, I'm not going to ask for the money again, and you will not like what happens next. And then he's like, yeah, no, we're getting the money. Yeah, totally, yeah. Then another week went by, and then I fucking blew it up. And then he, of course, whoa, where's all this coming from? I told ya. I don't tell ya and then not. I told ya. So what I don't like is the day that Kevin gets paid from YouTube, Bob's going, he didn't pay me. Okay, that's a little, can you give your friend a guy, I was telling Bob this yesterday. I don't like it. You guys, if he was ever your friend, you'll run back to Chad and give Chad a chance. Shuli and Bob are running around going like, I told Bob we got to make peace. We can't keep doing this. There's no path forward. We got to make peace with Chad. We can't keep doing this. But with Kevin, you can. With Kevin, you can't keep sniping and shitting on his family and going after him. You say that you want peace. You want to end all this, and that's why you're getting back together with Chad, but fuck Kevin. There's a new snipe show. Go after Kevin. Go after Kevin. It's not logically consistent. So, KB started talking shit first. I just, talking shit is talking shit. Kevin will definitely pay Bob. I know, but it's petty to hold it back. My point is, you guys claim to be friends, and then you're at each other's throats within 24 hours. You're saying the most heinous shit to each other within 24 hours. What it's made me realize is I don't want to be friends with people who could turn on their friends that quickly. And I haven't been secretive about this. It turns me off to Shuli. It turns me off to Bob. It turns me off to Kevin. And you could argue like, they were never friends. I get it. I'm not making this up. I know Kevin thinks I'm butthurt that he didn't text me back fast enough. It's just an observation. Kevin's not a human being interested in human relationships. Kevin's interested in using people. And by the way, if you know that going in, it's fine. I watch somebody like Stevie Lou go, sorry, I'm a yes man now. That is fine if you go and do it with a healthy perspective. Watching Pat Dixon argue about the definition of down yesterday was so fucking disappointing. But that's where we are now. Just know that's where we are now. Kevin's got Pat Dixon and Stevie Lou who are willing to agree with him that up is down and down is up. That's where MLC is now. And as a fan of Pat Dixon, I'll be watching. I like Pat Dixon on the show. I like MLC. We all tune in MLC for its rejection of reality. And I'm still there for that, but I'd be lying if I said my opinion of Pat Dixon didn't go yesterday. I really none of these guys can push back at all. They immediately just fall into the fold. Yes, sir. Down is up. What the fuck? It really is weird. It really is weird how fast everybody just went in. Yeah, I see what you're saying about it not being down, that it was similar to it's like, you're all nuts. You're all nuts. Literally, Kevin, in his own words, minutes after saying the numbers weren't down, said, yeah, the numbers are down, but he said that. He said, I wouldn't put it like that, and then put it like that. So it's it's great for me to be free from it, but it is sad to watch people bend themselves and give up part of themselves to become you have to know you will be tossed. Yesterday, Brennan's having another breakdown. Like, I'll just get Chad over here and we'll snipe stream them every day and I'll pay him better than. It's like, you won't. Everything's just about what can I do right in this moment to fuck over somebody else. And there's no loyalty there. I'm not even positive there's loyalty on the other side. selling their pride to Kevin for $100 a show. Yeah, I mean, look, I get it. If you're not making any money in podcasting, $100 a day, $100 a show, you're fucking crushing it, and you're making good money. But you're literally gonna sit there and agree with a guy that up is down and down is up. I mean, if that's how fucking pliable you are as a human, it's okay, but. And I'm telling you, the writing's on the wall for Adam too. And I like Adam. I had a good time meeting Adam, but he's sitting there agreeing with Kevin. It's like Adam knows I'm not insane. Adam knows down means down. Adam knows exactly what I meant by that. It wasn't an insult at Kevin. I can't, I cannot and will not sit here and have my worldview twisted to make an old man who's killing it feel better about himself. Sorry. So I guess welcome Stevie Lou and all the new, and who's been really quiet is Ski Mask. We haven't heard from him and all this. Detroit by Dark, Onion destroyed MLC, nefarious shenanigans, shame gong. Acid Dust, I love me some back fat Pat in the morning. Thank you. Thank you. We do have, by the way, 3 squares on the wall available for turning over to complete the mural. If you want to see my back fat, you want to see me get up and flip them over. Oh, wait, we got 4. 28, 29, 31, 32. We got 4 squares. Again, my OCD needs them flipped. If I have to buy them myself, I will. My OCD will need those flipped. And voice chats are finally fucking faded up. Sorry. If anybody wants to voice chat this morning, Mason in Portland, thank you for your super chat. That's empty with no condolences. Melton, the only guest who could talk straight to KB. It's not. I mean, I'm not. I mean, everybody can. You just won't. If you're gonna get so starstruck by a guy that you agree with him that down isn't down, I'm not interested in your opinion on anything ever again. Like, sorry. And by the way, again, a Pat Dixon fan. I like Pat Dixon, and now I guess he's going to try to ride the rails between MLC and Shuli Network 2. The writing's on the wall. Sorry, Ray, the writing's on the wall. Bob was a traitor for doing shows with Shuli. Bob was a traitor. He was disloyal for doing shows with Shuli. How do you think it's going to work out for Ray? Poor fucking Ray. How much do you think Kevin is going to pull and tug on Ray to leave Shuli Network? And Ray said, I'm never quitting my show at the Shuli Network. But he also said, Kevin's my number one ride or die. It's Kevin before anybody. So, again, this is a child being traumatized with anxiety and, I believe it. Somebody said the other day they caught Ray before a show when he didn't think he was live, pacing in his room, talking to himself, saying they're going to be mad at me. They're all going to be mad at me. Pacing in his room, talking to himself. Ray DeVito. I mean, this is what you're putting this child through. Ray DeVito has adult child brain, and now his daddies are fighting, and they will put him in the middle of it. They will make him choose and use him as like Kevin tried to do to me. You want to come on tomorrow? Talk about the Bob call? No, I don't. No. I think you're all dumb. I think, Kevin, you're a giant fucking baby. And, I really can't, if Bob, if he's keeping Bob's money, it's one thing. And Bob's got a right to go scorched earth. I'd be a hypocrite if I didn't understand that. But again, it's the expedience with which it all happened. The day he gets paid, you're like, Kevin's not even paying me, piece of shit. It's like, all right, I mean, can you give him a minute? You don't get paid after work for the work you did that day. Tommy Seven names buy Ray an ice cream cone. He'll be fine. I mean, yeah, I guess maybe. Maybe you get Ray an ice cream cone and he'll be fine about it. I don't know. But I know it eats the kid up inside, and I know Kevin's not afraid to use him as a weapon. I pay you more. Why would I pay you? He's already, I mean, the guy's just, I had no idea. Look, I knew he was like Magoo, but I didn't know he was full on fucking insecure AF. So that's where I'm at with it. I do like Pat on the show. I think Pat's the right kind of temperament for him. But these guys are just literally selling out facts to be on MLC. I can't. At some point, you got to look at them and say, well, the numbers aren't as high, so they are down. Fuck, you insecure bitch. They are down, Kevin. And by the way, if they've never rebounded back up to that, then they really are down. Like, what the fuck? You're like, no, May was just crazy. It's like, sounds like a peak. Sounds like a peak. Of course numbers fluctuate, you insecure bitch. You insecure bitch. The month when Shuli has memberships to go down, and again, Shuli and Joe, of course it will. Of course you'll have a month where it's like a little lower than it was last month. I'm not saying it's bad. You know that. You're not insecure bitches. You know, everything's a greater trend. It doesn't matter you made a little more last month or that. Like, watch the trend, the greater trend. You know, zoom out on Steel Toe. It's down. It's 5 months of down. Can't hit subscribers. That's a trend. Having a month that you made less than last month, let it go. How insecure. You're having a nervous break over this. It really is nuts. There's no point in getting upset or this mad. Here's Lance, one of my favorite agents of chaos. I don't even remember. Lance said something on MLC yesterday. I don't remember what. People are just lying to him like, Melton's doing this to you. Melton's going after that. It's great. I wanted to say this. There's not enough fake NLOs for me. You won't believe the number of emails and messages I get every day. Gino lost his mind on me this weekend. Fucking screaming at me, sending me a link. And then finally he was like, so you're not in my chat right now? And I'm like, I'm at a poker table at the Borgata playing. Losing his mind. Everybody losing their mind in fake NLOs. Please more. Please more. More fake NLOs doing more shit. Saying more shit. It's exposing the cracks in all these dorks. Messaging me like, were you in my chat? I'm never in your chat. That ain't me. If it is, if I have something to say, I'll send a super chat to the host or I'll text the person on it. I'm not in your chat ever. Sorry. I've never been gifted a subscription. I've never been. That's not me. Gino's chat? Hello? What do I just need to get pumped up and hear the N-word 9 times before I hit the tables? No thanks. Lance, Bob needs to stop whining about getting paid. He never had a contract with MLC. He should be grateful KB gave him a platform to practice podcasting. Wow, woke take. That's insane, of course, and I won't bite. The point is, wow, how many bitches? Wow. How many bitches, you know? And I got a lot of decisions to make here too, because I got a message yesterday from Hughesy, Hughes Human. Now I like Hughesy. I'm up for a little Belfast banter. He's very dry. He seems to have, he seems to go for it with the jokes. I like Hughesy. And Hughesy messaged me yesterday saying, hey, you want to come on my show next week? And if you know anything about me, I love going on shows. And so I was like, yeah, maybe Wednesday, my day off, I'll go on your show. And then somebody sends me or tags me on Twitter in a clip where Hughesy's sitting there with Mir and Chow while Chow goes on, probably his 5th show in a week, telling everyone that I doxed him and his children and his parents. Yeah. I guess if you say it enough, it makes it true, but you're a rich guy, right? I expect lawsuits incoming. You're a big rich guy with lots of money. You wouldn't dare defame a man by saying he's doxing you everywhere because you have a lot to lose. You're a rich man. So I assume this morning I'll be served papers for doxing you and your parents and your children. Yeah. And then like Hughes, just is on this show, and then I go like, I don't think I can do Hughesy's show. This might have been the exact kick we need to escape the MLC Shuli. It might just be perfect to kind of move out and do other stuff. Because I've seen Hughesy on shows like the BS show and MLC and WATP, and I'm like, yeah, I like Hughezy. I'll go on Hughesy's show. But then it's like, oh, Hughesy's doing shows with complete idiots and losers. Like Joey C. We got to talk about Joey C. again today. I mean, it never ends with these dorks. And I can't, do you understand? It's just another link to that low level. If there were any valid criticisms to address, it'd be worth having a discourse. But when everything is just oh, Melton's doxing us and my fan, it's again, I'll be waiting for the lawsuit. You're a very rich man. I'll be waiting for the suit.
I don't have any viewers with downs like the Shuli Network, you fat hack. So stop saying my viewers are downs, you obese Maurice.
You obese Maurice. Yeah, I mean, Bob needs to stop whining about not getting paid. That's an insane statement. But I get it. Most of the listeners just want troll. I don't even begrudge all the people fuck Patrick, he ruined MLC, kick him to the curb. It's look, everybody who likes MLC is down for chaos. I get it. Even as a fan, I'm like, yes, this is great. I don't know who was saying it yesterday, but yeah, as long as you can detach yourself emotionally and personally, I think it was Carlos. This is the stuff that makes MLC awesome to view as a fan. So I'm thoroughly enjoying it. And again, yesterday I was really belly laughing again at the show. So I do wish it the best, and I wish Pat the best. I do think Pat's good on the show, but he is a shell of a man. I'm sorry, for a guy who's so tough to walk up and punch people in the face, allegedly, to sit there and watch a man melt away over. I thought he was trolling me at first. And then because I said, when he was going on about how down isn't down, I texted him fuck you, laughing face. Cause it was, again, listening to Kevin go on for 7 minutes about how down isn't really down. I think that's when I started laughing. But then when Pat piped up, yeah, you're right, boss. Down isn't down. I sent him a message fuck you, laughing face. And then he went back, just trying to see it from his point of view. Oh, you're serious. That's when I kind of step back from the Pat Dixon conversation, because I went, oh, you're in. Got it. He was serious. He was well, you got to look at it from KB's point of view. It's not actually down. It's just oh, you're in. I got it. So if this is the world we're playing in now, where it's going to be Stevie Lou and Corey Adam and Pat Dixon all sitting there telling him up is down and down is up and the grass is blue and water's not wet. And you know what I mean? It's like, okay, let's indulge, and by the way, this is a crueler prank than anything I could do it to him. Let's just hold a man's hand and indulge him into insanity. Okay. Dixon said you should stick to steel toe. Yeah. Maybe he did. I don't know if he said that or not. I who cares? But it's like, yeah, I can't, like, no hard feelings, but the minute you start agreeing that down isn't down, we're done talking. Because what can you bring to a conversation? What can you bring to a conversation? Down isn't really down, Patrick. Okay, could you stand in that line for me? That's the list of people I'm ignoring forever. Forever. So I don't even know what to think anymore. It's amazing to me how quickly, and then Pat even went over there yesterday and was like shitting on Bob's daughter and stuff. I was like, Jesus Christ. Because Pat used to go on MLC and shoot the shit with Bob and Kevin. And now again, immediately in one day, Pat gets the tap and he's over there shitting on Bob's daughter, and agreeing with Kevin that just because the numbers aren't as high as they were doesn't mean they're down. Okay. Okay. If you thought Kevin had a meltdown yesterday, wait till today. Why? What's happening today? What's happening today? I never watched MLC when Brennan was the same person. He was always been irrational to me, and I love it. Yeah, again, for the fans, this is what gets it done. So I do understand, the sentiment behind it. Let's do a check on subscribers just to see where we're at. Oh, 9.11 still. This may backfire horribly. I should have had some sort of a music drive or on-screen count. Look, I know it's a stretch, but I never thought we'd be within 800 of steel toe. I never thought we were 3,000 behind. I contemplated, let's do a drive to 10,000 to beat them. And I was like, no, they'll handily beat us. Now we're 800 behind. And I want to know, is there any chance in hell? Again, this is so far-fetched and it's such I'm asking to 9x them in a day. So it's a crazy, crazy ask. But again, if you have any power to get anybody to do anything over on YouTube to subscribe to the channel, please do it. I don't know if you have access to some sort of PA system at your work where you can announce to everybody to subscribe. Gifted subs can do it. I don't know about that. Do a subscribe hype train. Yeah, sure. Whatever you guys need to do, get a hype. I don't know how any of that works. A subscribe hype train, a subscribe train. Yeah, I don't know how any of it works. It's just an idea. I'm throwing this out there. I know the meltdown this would trigger would be insane. So I would love to see a week of cope of him just being like, yeah, Melton beat us, but blah, 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 blah. Fake Nobody Likes Onions, which is gifted a membership by Detroit by Dark, along with Goy Talk Live, a Magnus 1. I am Magnus 1. Clara Bixby. Is that Brick James? Thank you for gifting subscribers. I don't think that brings I don't know if that brings in subscribers to the channel. Dirty Deeds is over on the live chat on Rumble, of course, where we are broadcasting every morning simultaneously to threes of people. says, don't know about YouTube, but Rumble is popping and has a dank chat. They don't. There's nothing dank. By the way, how many viewers is Steel Toe getting on Rumble? Can we pull it up? Let's see here. Steel Toe morning show. No channels. Oh, I misspelled steel. Jesus Christ. Steel Toe morning show. 2.27 thousand followers. So they're not gaining followers on Rumble either. 2.7 thousand followers. 141 people watching. 141 people watching on Rumble. Remember, he says 12,000. He says 10,000. He says we have so many viewers, you wouldn't even know once you do the math. I'm not kidding you. On Twitter, they have 2. On Twitter, 2 people are watching. I don't know about Facebook. On Rumble, they have 100 right now. Now it just went up to 258. 258 on Rumble currently. So none of these numbers are good. And what are they at on YouTube? Let's look over on YouTube and see what they've got. Principled Uncertainty member for 4 months. If they've hit their Rumble freebie subs limit. What does that mean? I'm not exactly sure how Rumble works and how that universe comes together, but you know, it's not going well. And by the way, if you think there's not a crack in the chink over there, I didn't know they had agents that worked there. If you think there's not a chink in the cracks, April is not doing Thursdays and Fridays anymore. April is being phased out of this program. Mark my words, it's begun. She's had enough of the on-air bickering. She's had enough of the sexual exploitation. She's had enough of the personal details of her life being leaked by Aaron for a little laugh here and there. While again, you know, she's the GM. She's the one crunching the numbers and seeing the money. They're down. They're down. The Rumble numbers are down. The Rumbers. Show me the Rumbers. The YouTube numbers are down. By the way, our YouTube numbers are down. I just mean they're not as high as they were. You know, last time we did a morning show, we had almost 500 live viewers. What are we, 333 right now? The numbers are down. They're down. I've made $18 in super chats today. The numbers are down. They're down. I used to make hundreds of dollars a show. I've made 18 today. The numbers are down. There's no point. Look, who cares? But I can't imagine arguing about it. It's out of your control, baby girl. There's no point in telling people that high tide is low tide and up is down and the sky is the water and the water is the stars. What do you get out of that? $2 from single mother of 5. That's going to mean the numbers are up. That puts us over $20 for the show, and that's just enough for 4 McMuffins. That's just enough for 4 McMuffins. Come on. I don't know why I can't load them up on the screen. You know, get real, everybody. Why won't it load? 3-hour pod WATP of Steel Toe. Yes, please. Oh, God, I got to talk about that, too. You got to talk about Steel Toe. It's like, okay, I guess. Talk about numbers are down less than 350 viewers. That's what I just said. That was the joke I just made about the numbers being down. It's hardly enough to split a McMuffin. I get it. You know, we're doing bad. It's a bad day to try to do this sub drive. And I didn't want, we just hit 9.12. We are ticking up. We did just hit 9.12. So we are ticking up. It would just be so funny to watch Aaron melt down about it. I haven't watched the WATP thing on Steel Toe yet. Honestly, I know it's going to be softball bullshit. I really do. I can't. I on one hand, I thought, oh, this is Carl's. He'll get all the clicks and stuff for going after Steel Toe. But I loaded it up this morning and hit play. There's not even a theme song. He says it's an episode of WATP, but there's not even a theme song. It just starts. And God bless him. I love Brian Johnson, but it just feels like low energy and his heart's not in it. And of course, Carl's on vacation, so Carl's not there. And it's just does this tick the box? Is this the tick of the box? We did Steel Toe. We covered Steel Toe. We don't have to do them anymore. It's ugh. And I do get it, but just say it. Just say it. I like Aaron. He's my friend, and I can't go after my friend. Just say that. Just say it. I like Kevin, so I'm not going after Kevin. Doesn't mean I'm going to sit here and deny reality when he lies. I like Shuley. I like Bob. I like Joe. I'm not going to go after them. I won't sit here and say I like everything they're doing. I don't. But also, the way I told Shuley, hey, don't do this sniping thing. And he's like, fuck you. And I was like, good point. Have a good show. I can't control what other men do. I wish Kevin would calm down and not be so insecure, but he's not gonna. He's not gonna. He wants to be insecure. So I can't really do anything about it. But I'm not going to sit there and hold his hand and tell him everything's okay and the numbers are up even though they're down, because we do math a little different over here. So, it's just a very confusing time. I don't like how people treat their friends in this world. Or at least people they claim are friends, And again, if somebody's your friend, don't you give them the benefit of the doubt? Don't you take a little more time before you go nuclear on them and just scorch them and burn them down? Maybe you do. Maybe you don't. I don't know. Bonin, YouTube Studio Channel Analytics has a live sub count. Is that one truncated? Mine has 0 subs, so I can't tell. On the back end. Yeah, I guess on the back end, maybe. YouTube Studio. Ba, 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 ba. All right, we have 9,120. 9,120 versus 9,189. Or sorry, 9,890. Patrick is piggybacking on the Shuley and Bob fight. He just wants subs. Is there a Shuley and Bob fight? I don't even know what that is. Yeah, look, I understand everybody's going to go oh, well, this is a great way for you to get to 10K subs. It's correct. I mean, you're not wrong. But also, if everybody unsubscribe, look, if I got 1,000 subscribers today and literally 1,000 people unsubscribe next week, I would laugh because that is funny. And by the way, you can do that. I don't give a shit. You're not going to see meltdowns from me. You're not going to see meltdowns from me. I didn't melt down when I had 6,000 subscribers. I ain't melting down because I have 9, and I ain't melting down if I get 11. What I want is Aaron M. Holt's excuses. What I want is a week worth of Aaron M. Holt math where he goes, well, if you add our Rumble subscribers plus our Twitter plus April's OnlyFans plus That's what I want. I want to hear Aaron M. Holt finagle himself into being a winner again. That's what I want. All right, I think I got these working again. Mario movie star fingernails, top of the morning, ripping bongs. I wish I was. I am not. I don't know what you mean by that. If there is something to Rumble freebie sublimit, let me know. Already talked about the steel toe YouTube channel. Okay, we already did all this. I just want to make sure I got caught up because they froze and I wasn't able to put them on the screen, but they're working now. Look, everything blows me away because everyone's getting offended by the most insane shit. I honestly don't even know why Kevin Brennan is upset. It's so irrational and dumb. But that, again, I said it before, that's his genius and that's his curse. This is what we're doing today, I guess, is just watching Kevin break down. So that's where I'm at. I wanted to just kind of catch everybody up on everything. We're not going to sit here. I heard the show yesterday where Kevin backpedaled on two of the main reasons he was mad at me. By the way, here's how defensive I am. I didn't even know nor care because my intention was never to blow up MLC. Somebody wrote in yesterday, I think What's Not Chaser or somebody wrote in like, I was the one who asked how many people were at the event in a super chat during that live show, not Melton. Melton didn't bring you up and ambush you with, so we had 30 people here. How many people do you think was here? This chatter was like, I'm the one who asked that, and Melton just read the super chat. I forgot. I didn't even know. I don't care. Because it was never a loaded thing. It was never like, you only have 30 fans. It was never like, you only have, it was always positive. Like, I couldn't believe we had a great time. 30, 35 people came out. It was awesome. But Kevin takes that upon himself and has to get defensive, just like when you say the numbers are down, and has to fight a bunch of imaginary ghosts and insecurities in his brain. But had I known that that was a super chat that brought it up, I would have said that. But I didn't think it was or even know it was. But I didn't need to use it as a deflection or excuse because it was never. Yeah, I knew it wasn't about attacking Kevin to say we had 35 people here. It was a great time. But Kevin can't hear anything without thinking it's an attack. No, I know what your fans will do. They twist everything. It's like, oh, the internet? Yeah. Everybody twists everything. There's a guy who hasn't stopped screaming that I've been doxing him for 5 days. And again, we're all waiting for the proof. My lawyers are on standby. Bone and the Carbarian, 5 gifted memberships. This could be happening, guys. We're doing it. It's a hype train. Hit the like button. Help us get there against Steel Toe today with the subs. Again, unsubscribe next week, next month. See if I give a shit. But why don't you get us up there? Why don't you help us reach for the moon, reach for the stars, reach for the candy bars? Steel Toe pays Johnny Crip $300 per month. Johnny works 9 hours a week, brah. Johnny only makes $8.33 per hour at Steel Toe. No wonder Corey left, brother. Yeah, I don't know if this is true, Terry Balea, but, if it is, it's so sad. If it is, it's so sad. Kevin made fun of me. He's like, you just tap danced for David Chandler. I'm like, first of all, if David Chandler wanted to pay me $1,000 to go take tap lessons, I'd do that. Literal tap lessons. You hear, David Chandler? I'll make a video of me taking tap lessons for $1,000. That's where we're at. That is what we're doing. I'm a free agent. Melton tap dances for money. Yep. I will go get tap lessons. Let's go. Holy shit. Addicted to ubiquity. Good luck finding tap shoes in your size. I do it barefoot. I just step on Coca-Cola bottle caps. If Deadpool gives me $333 an hour, that's better than Johnny Crutch's $833. He knows how to tap already. I don't. I'm one of the best. I'm one of the most ungraceful fucks in the world. But you'll never hear me, again, just denying what reality is. People are already calling it the Chandler verse. People calling it the, he knows. He knows he's got everybody by a string, and that string is called Amamane. Melton's too fat for dancing. That's why it's funny. I'd be a cake pop out there on the floor just tapping away. I kid, but for illustrative purposes, this is what I'm saying. It's just like, So where do we let? Should I do Hughesy's show, or do I have to do I have to let go of people who are willing to do all these little shit shows? I can't, and that's how muddy it's getting too. I would have happily gone on Hughesy's show because I know him from MLC and WATP and the BS show, but now everything's turning into low-level garbage casts. And if Hughesy's popping up on those, how seriously can I take him? I do have to start being more discerning. I can't go, you're going to sit on a show where a guy's telling people I doxed him and you just sit there like, yeah, I'm part of this. And again, Hughesy's not saying it or anything, but it's like you're on a show where people are just talking all that ish. I can't. So I do think I do have to decline. Decline. Even as a fan of Hughes, I think I gotta officially say no. Just based on what I've seen over the past 24 hours. You take Hughes seriously. JK Hughes is awesome. No. I like Hughes, but look, people are telling you what they are. I guess that's the best way to put this. People are telling you where they belong and what they are in this world by who they go on, who they have on, and what they talk about. For instance, Kevin thinks I'm going to do some long, insane attacks on him. I heard him yesterday say, look, I'll rebut absolute, lies. He said yesterday that he was responsible for all my money and listeners because we were covering Steel Toe and that was boring. But then I came into MLC and gave me more to cover. As if we've ever sat around and covered MLC. I don't think we've ever covered MLC. I think we watched an episode when Corey Adam was on. We watched a large chunk of MLC to clown on Corey Adam, but I don't know. Is there a MLC segment we do here? Even when I'm on MLC and we do an after show, So I can't, first Chad was responsible for all my money and fame, and then Red Bar was responsible for all my money and fame, and now Kevin's responsible for all my money and fame. And by the way, my numbers are down, Kevin. So if you're responsible, that's 2 sets of numbers down that you're responsible for. Kevin's responsible for his numbers being down and mine. Fuck. Fuck, dog. I want to make sure I recognize everybody who gave a gifted memberships. 0 gave 5 gifted memberships. I think we missed calling that out. And Bone and the Carbarian, 5 gifted memberships. Also, I think Corndiff gave some the other night, and I might not have recognized him. That's a good corn. Do Hughesy's show. I just think I can't. I think I can't. If you value yourself so little, you go on with liars and dorks. How can I value? I can't bring myself down to that. And again, I like Hughes. I'm not against Hughes. And maybe even at a later time, once he gets a little more distance from some of these shit casts. And by the way, the corn, the potato, the coconut, the rutabaga, the cranberry, the The orange. I have a dream. I had a dream about OJ the other night. This guy's infecting my life. Obnoxious John, who I don't even know. I don't even know this guy. He's just taking over my world ever since he became a floating orange head. What about Stuttering John on Replayables? John was bad. I didn't watch it. I can't. Deadpool $99.99. I mean, I just paid $100 for you to flip a paper like Vanna White. It's all insanity, is it not? Thank you. This is what I mean. It's all insanity. Number 31, he says. Fair enough. Oh, that's my new ringtone. Deadful quadrupling single-handedly my super chat take for the first hour of the program. We're almost to the goal. All right, we're going to watch a little bit of Steel Toe today. I thought April would be on today, but apparently April is withdrawing from the show. I wish I was kidding. But it turns out I really think they're having more and more bickering moments. They're having more and more on-air fights. It's getting awkward. And also, I used to be able to go to Steel Toe Boring Show Reddit and pull clips. But Toucan Sambo has gone on such a fucking... it's not even bad, but it's like almost every clip Toucan Sambo pulls now is like super old, so I can't even keep up with the show anymore. So I actually visit the Reddit less because it's just filled with archival clips that, look, while they're good, if you want to like make fun of Steel Toe, all the current clips are lost. All the current clips are unfindable, and I feel like current stuff is getting left on the table because this guy's gone back through and clipping old shit. So I don't know. I don't even know how that's working anymore. And speaking of turning over the squares, and look at this, it's really coming together. Have you ever seen? Is that a herpes sore on her lip? So this is Joey C's dead daughter, and we're 3 squares away from completing all over her face. Once her face is completely uncovered, should we just get a bucket of cum and splash it all over? Would that be artistic? So during it's funny because I think Saturday night when Kevin and I did a show in Atlantic City, Joey C sent us both an email. I heard Kevin mention this. That's how I know he did it to us both. Joey C sent us both a very simple email saying, you guys you're hilarious. And I guess he sent the same email to Kevin. Toucan Sambo is a saint. Yeah, look, the clips are great. It's just I can't find current ones anymore. So I have no idea what's going on with the Steel Toe Morning Show, and I sure can't be sitting through Johnny Crutches and Aaron making trans jokes all day. I can't. Shmuel Buckman, dude, she's pulling a shift at 7-Eleven. Yeah, I got you. Look, what I'm saying is, I told Joey C and his wife that I would be willing to spend some money. And I was. I was actually planning this. We're going to get them an urn for their daughter. I thought it'd be a very nice tribute, and not a joke urn, not an urn. that says you earned it or with an NLO logo. Like we all talked, I was going to get him a nice classy urn to put their daughter in to get her out of the Big Mac box she's in now. But, and I was going to send, some merch, some swag over to Joey C and his daughter. But the same way I did with Ray, it's almost like, when people get comp stuff, I have to go in and create an order myself, manually put in their shipping address and order the thing and pay for it and ship it out to them. I have to go manually do that. It's not like they do it. And so it's not always front of my mind, and it takes a while. Brian Johnson wanted me to send him a scrimp hat, and it took me 2 or 3 weeks to get it together because it's just not a priority. It's not on the front burner, me sending out free merch to people. So it gets done, maybe once a month to people I said I'll send some merch to. So, I've been busy. Oh, we had the 24-hour show a couple weeks ago, and then last week getting ready for AC and going to AC. I lost my voice 2 days before that. Just a lot going on, and I haven't had a moment to sit down and mail out Joey C's merch. And now Joey C and his wife has started on Twitter this weekend. I don't even know what it's about, attacking me and going after me with her usual bullshit. Hi, Christina, or Christina, whatever your name is. And then Joey C's now like, Melton didn't even send me any shirts. He's a piece of shit. He's a fat loser. It's just like, okay, well, really saved some money there, didn't I? Now, look, I sent all those shirts. By the way, I've sent the package out to Donkey Lips for the second time. I have a second address. I sent the package out to Donkey Lips for the second time. It's got merch in it. It's got his VHS. It's got a letter. It's been a week, over a week since I sent it back out to him. Have not heard anything from him. I don't know if we will hear anything from Donkey Lips. But if that was wasted money, if I send him $70 of merch or whatever and he decides to throw it away, that's his business. We tried. But if I saved money not sending merch to Joey and his wife because they're impatient fucks, this was like Ray. I was going to send merch to Ray and I didn't get it out before he went on MLC screaming about what a liar I was. And then I just go, well, great. I can take that send merch to Ray thing off my list. And then for months, Ray just be like, Melton's supposed to be sending me stuff and I haven't gotten it yet. You won't. So now Joey C's screaming I'm a loser because I haven't sent his stuff out because I've been a little busy. And it's like, great. Now I don't have to. Now I don't have to buy your daughter an urn because you were an asshole. You couldn't not be an asshole for a week. A week where I went to Atlantic City and didn't talk shit about you. A week where I went to Atlantic City and nobody talked about your daughter or you or your wife. Nobody made fun of you. Nobody said anything. You couldn't let it go. And because you didn't get a hat in what you thought was a timely manner, I'm an asshole and a loser and a fucking... Okay, guess what, Joey C? We're done. Bye. Never call again. Never email me again. You and your stupid wife can fuck right off. The minute all these squares are turned over, we rip this wall down. Fuck your daughter. Maybe we'll burn it all into a pit. Maybe I'll take all the squares and we'll burn them in a pit outside where the nauseous fumes don't make me ill. But believe me, my OCD just needs them all turned. My OCD needs 3 more squares turned, and then we can move on with our lives. And we'll burn your daughter, and she can go up to heaven for the second time. JK, she ain't in heaven. She's in a cum puddle outside of Satan's fuck den. Did you say my daughter was in a fucking cum puddle outside of Satan's fuck den? Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry. A Satan fuck den cum puddle? No. Come on. Too far, Melton. Too far. Let's do a subscriber check. Ladies and gentlemen, we're still at 9122. We are just 878 subscribers away from 10,000. If you had OCB, the number 28 on your wall would be okay. First of all, OCB. What is that? What is OCB? I can't. Everyone's too dumb. Everyone's too dumb, and I can't be bothered to participate.
Hey, fat fuck, don't you worry about April. I've got her in the kitchen, wiping the baseboards, Swiffering the floor, setting mouse traps, emptying the coffee grounds, trying not to fucking drop any more wine glasses. It's all about Gino Bisconte these days. He's my new best friend. Oh, hold my hand, Gino.
That's the other thing too is, Keanu calls up the other night trying to, in her southern sweet debutante voice, asking me if I'll go on Canoe Cast, is it? Keanu Cast? And, it caught me off guard. Just number one, the fact that Gino and Keanu are sitting around listening to Nobody Likes Onions. Like, what? Get a life. Who knew that all these fucking people would be sitting around listening to me? Stuttering John. Like, what? Like, get a job. But then Keanu wants me to come on her show. I don't even know what your show is. And why? It's a big, I come from, I guess, starting podcasting in 2005, people thought they had a little bit of self-censorship and humility back then. They would go like, why would I start a show? What's it going to be about? Now there's literally like, send them the link. Come on my show. Come on. And that's my fear with the Hughesy stuff. It's just like, come on my show. What's the show? What are we going to do? And then the more I think about it, it's like, oh no, your man thinks a big hoot of a joke is to just drop the N-word over and over and over. And again, I don't know anything about Gino Bisconte. I don't really have any thoughts other than Aaron and Gino think it's really, really funny to just keep saying the N-word. Like, that is end of joke. That is the end of the bit. Just worm the N-word into stuff. And, whether or not Canoe does it or, Keanu, I'm not doing that on purpose. Everyone just calls her that. I don't know anything about her and whether she does it or not. And we've roasted her buns on this show plenty. But I don't know. You're with a guy who thinks it's a hoot to just keep saying the N-word. You're with a guy who just thinks it's a hoot to keep saying the N-word. I don't know if we have anything to talk about. And I get it. You want to kind of keep your friends close and your enemies closer. If we can get Melton on, maybe that'll be good for us. Maybe that'll be great. Hold on, Dave Delafiore? That's the guy who gives all the memberships over on BS show. just got gifted a membership here? How dare you? The gifter has become the gifted. I also love how nobody can say, they all say Dave Dallaflor. Every morning they mispronounce his name. I love that bit. Vaping Dago, 10 gifted memberships over here on the channel, really helping us out and supporting. You know, that's David Chandler level giving, and we appreciate it. And that's Dino, who I had a whole fucking thing with Ray and Dino's Venmo payment. If you missed that on Twitter, Jesus Christ. Dave, yeah, but how do you say it's Dave Dallafleur? Dallafleur. Dave Dallafleur. That's how it's said, if I'm not mistaken. But they go like it's Dave Dallafleur. Like it's all crazy. Anyway, so thank you, Vaping Dago. But yeah, so Ray, I go to pay Ray for doing my show. I pay Ray and I paid Ski Mask. I did not pay Kevin Brennan. But in my defense, Kevin Brennan, you know, the only compensation I've ever gotten from Kevin Brennan is store stuff. And little secret, Kevin Brennan hasn't sold one item of merch in over 2 weeks. So that's just oops. That's just where it's at. Okay, so I go to pay Ray for doing my podcast. You know, I paid out about half of the super chats. And I see a note in Ray's Venmo from Dino. Now, I only recognize the name because Dino's the one who bought the Donkey Lips VHS tape and sent it in from the VHS auction. And I said, and the comment on the payment was, now I didn't see the amount of the payment. I imagined it was hundreds of dollars for a hotel room. Was like, don't be stupid, Ray. Get a hotel room. Please keep this private. Now, Dino doesn't really care. Everybody knows Dino's rich. But Dino knows that Ray gets teased. And Dino knows that if people see that Ray got a donation for a hotel, he would get teased a little bit, of course. Somebody's saying it was $200. So hundreds of dollars. Well, exactly what I said. Great. So I screen cap and post it because I know Dino and I know Dino will laugh about it. Yeah, I don't know Dino, but I've had exchanges with him and I know it's not a big deal. And I know Dino will laugh about it because the whole joke is that he's telling Ray, please keep this private. Right beneath that, there's a globe where it says public. And then it's a comment from Ray going, will do, buddy. So he was asked to make it private. First of all, Dino should have made it private. That's a little bit on Dino. That's, you know, imagine not having your Venmo locked down to private. Imagine needing likes everywhere you can get them so badly that you need people to like your Venmo transactions. Go into Venmo right now and make everything you do private. What are you doing? What are you doing? Would you want your bank, literally, would you want your bank account transactions to be available to everybody? What are you doing? So I post it. So I pay Ray and I post that like, here's Ray in a nutshell. He's asked to keep something private. He says, will do, no problem. And then does nothing to make sure it's private. And Dino's in the chat now saying Ray was so butthurt. Yes. So then Ray, you know, does 4 shows over the, you know, preceding 24 hours going, oh, you know, Melton shouldn't have put that up. Melton fucked me over. Why did he put that up? And 12 hours later, he got up the nerve to message me. 12 hours.
Hang up on me, tough guy. Go ahead, tough guy. Hang up on me. I created all of your success. My numbers aren't as high as they were, but they aren't down, you fat fuck. You, Bob, Shuli, and Chad need me badly. Hacks?
Yeah, I guess it's all true. Hey, when you're right, you're right, you know? So Ray messages me, hey, could you take down that text? Now, imagine what I would get if I took down a tweet. Second of all, everyone's already seen it. Everyone's already talked about it, including Dino, including you. Everyone's responded to it. Ray's even responded to it. Okay, figured out how to make them private. Everything's private now. But then he's like, still, could you take it down? No. Nobody cares. I go, Ray, he doesn't care. Dino's cool. And Dino even said publicly on Twitter, I was just trying to keep you from getting teased, Ray. I don't care. It's not a privacy issue. And Ray still had to text me and ask to bring it down. And I told him, no, nobody cares. You're overreacting way later. Again, 12 hours after something happens, you should be calm about it. You should have thought about it already. And it should be, Ray has been for 12 hours ramping himself up, getting himself excited, getting agitated, and trying to get up the nerve to ask Melton to bring it down. I'm sure he had a tummy ache even thinking about asking Melton to bring it down. Then you get ridiculed immediately messaging me, asking me to take a tweet down. But everybody's already seen it. And I go, Ray, he doesn't care. He's commenting on the tweet. Everything's good. There's literally no problem, Ray. But Ray's got to invent a problem. And again, Ray and I had just had this moment in AC, so he felt close to me and felt like he could reach out. I don't like that comfort, Ray. Stop reaching out. Call Shuli. He's your contact. This is why Bob was so exhausted dealing with Ray. It's like I made a tweet and then Ray and I had to text for 20 minutes about me taking it down. And then I had to just soothe him and pet him and tell him it was okay. And Dino didn't care. And it was fine. And it was all funny and a joke. And then 20 minutes later, Ray texts me back. Okay, I talked to Dino. It's all fine. It's okay. It was just a joke and it's funny. Thanks, Ray. Thanks. So everything I said 20 minutes ago, got it. I'm glad we could do this. I'm glad we could spend 20 minutes with this. Jeremy Bott says Melton doesn't like interacting with real humans. I don't like interacting with idiots who waste my time. Be on the lookout for another meltdown from Fatty Melt soon, because Jesus, did we have it yesterday. I got to explain this to everybody. I'm very easygoing and approachable. I have conversations all day long with fans. I don't mind shooting the shit. I don't mind, when I have a down moment or two, chatting with people, helping people, being a normal human. What I hate, and I know this is going to get me just more and more of it, but I got to be real. What I hate is inefficiency and wasting my time. And Fatty Melt is one of those spurgs who could be very helpful and send in very useful things to my email, but also one of those guys who will not hesitate to just talk to me and share with me his thoughts about various things throughout the day. One sentence emails, this and that. He's one of those guys yesterday. Where's the show? Where's last night's show? Put it up, Fatty. He's always got to be edgy too. It's one of these guys like Melton's edgy, so he'll appreciate me calling him a fat fuck. We're not friends. I don't know you. So you sending me an email in the middle of the night going, where's the show from last night, you fat fuck? Put it up, you lazy piece of shit. That's not a cute back and forth. That's just you emailing me insults. I don't email other people like that. I don't talk to other people like that. When you ask me where your store order is, I don't go, look harder, you stupid piece of shit. That's not how people communicate. And when you fill my inbox with 9 emails a day of your bullshit, you're getting blocked. So Fatty Melt, for the second time, your emails now go straight to my fucking deleted junk. Sorry. And again, you provide a lot of useful stuff, and it's sorry that your pride had to get in the way. I even told him, I sent him one email like, you got to stop wasting my time with these emails. Like, and I know you're going to respond back to this with a smart assy thing, but I'm not kidding. My time is more valuable. I don't have time to read your little one-off smart aleck emails to me every day, you needy son of a bitch. Every day. You're so needy. He's the kind of guy who sends in a video. If I don't cover the video that day, he loses his mind. Like, what about the video I sent you? So now I have 2 emails from you wasting my time. What about, hey, big guy? Again, it's not even about that. It's just like, I know he thinks that like that's how he has to talk to me because like, oh no, Melton says like you fat fuck on the thing, so I'll talk to him like that. It's like, we ain't boys. You are an autistic guy who's spurging out. We're not friends. I don't know you. It's not cute to have 9 emails from you every day. So you've wasted so much of my time that you won't waste any more. And I'm sorry, that's just the way it is. I had to tell Comedy Shaman to leave me alone today. You know, once a month I get an email from Comedy Shaman that's 19 paragraphs long telling me about his theories on Red Bar and me and deep lore and what he thinks going on right now in the landscape. I don't care. Start a blog. And I like Comedy Shaman, you know. He's the AI voice whisperer. He's very funny. His insights aren't even wrong. I just don't need to be on your newsletter of what you think's happening right now in the pod sphere. I don't care. I mean, every couple of weeks it's paragraphs and paragraphs and paragraphs. Here's what I think's going on right now in the dynamic of the don't care. And I had to send him an email last night. I go, you know, he got banned from our chat for doxing somebody. Who doxed him, I guess? I don't even know. I imagine me getting involved with it. And I just replied, you know, he had asked me, freaking out. I'm in the middle of packing to go to AC. He decides to dox somebody, gets kicked out of our Discord. And then he's going to message me 3 different places. Can you let me back in? Can you please put me back in? I doxed somebody, but I didn't. I won't do it again. I'm sorry. I'm busy packing for AC, and you think it's appropriate to message me on 3 platforms. Come on, man. Come on. Let me back in the Discord. I've never wanted to deal with someone less. Do you think I didn't get the email you sent begging to get back in the Discord after you fucked up? No, I better send him a DM on Discord too. I better message him on Instagram. I better message him on Twitter. Fuck! You fucked up, right? Why don't you chill? Why don't you stop annoying a man? You fucked up and you got banned. You fucked up and you got banned. And then you're going to come chase me down on every platform you can find me on? Come on, let me back on. No! How about that? Fuck off! I don't like people wasting my fucking time. And if you wonder if I'm talking about you, I'm probably not. W-Man and I were shooting the shit about video editing yesterday. He's not annoying me or wasting my time. Producer Joe texts me about this and that. He's not annoying me and wasting my time. Ray texts me about what laptop to buy for 3 days and then doing something else. You're wasting my time. Don't ever contact me again. Clay Combs having a meltdown because he did something he knows was wrong and then reaching out to me on 3 platforms about it immediately to have it rolled back. Fuck off. I know you know that's not cool. I know you know it. So shut the fuck up. You want to send an email about it? Fine. I don't need 3 of them on every Hey, because you didn't see my email. Hey, because you didn't see my DM. Hey, because you... Shut up. Shut the fuck up. I don't give a fuck about this Discord. I know it's all some of you have. I don't give a fuck. And if I'm busy packing for a trip or running to catch a plane, you messaging me on 3 different platforms to go, please unban me for the horrible thing I did, eat my asshole and sit tight. Sorry. So, against better judgment, we made Ian Hawk a moderator over on the Discord again. If Ian Hawk fucks up again, which he will, we're deleting it. We're deleting the Discord if Ian Hawk fucks up again. I've had enough. I don't need things that take my time. Patrick, did you receive my carrier pigeon? You weren't responding to my smoke signals. Right. I mean, right. It's the immediacy, which everybody needs. You just got banned 10 minutes ago, and I've been contacted on 3 platforms. Come on, I didn't mean to. Sit tight and think about what you did for a minute, and stop reaching out to me. If we did a show and it's not up for a reason, and sit tight. It'll either come out or it won't. When has this ever happened? Hey, Patrick, where's last night's show? Oh, fuck. I accidentally made it private. It's up now. Has that ever happened? Has it ever happened? Or let's all put on our big imagination hats and imagine what the answer would be. It's not up because reason. It will be or it won't be soon. That's going to be the answer, right? So just play that in your head and then don't email me. Play that in your head and then leave me the fuck alone. Hey, Joe Rogan, last night's show isn't up. We've lost a subscriber. Good. Good. You know, fucking hell. I wanted to say this too. I have a theory that Chad Zumach has been neutered by the Shuley Network. I should say this, as much as I even talked to the Shuley Network and those guys, I have no info on this. I have no solid reason to believe this other than Chad Zumach has been going after me on Twitter every day. I don't know, 20 tweets a day for weeks. And the minute I said I wasn't happy with the Shuley Network and now they're doing business with Chad, this is all Tuesday night, Chad has gone radio silent. Chad has gone completely quiet. Not a peep. And my theory is that Shuley and Bob or somebody over there has had a discussion with Chad. We like Melton. We get along with Melton because we do. I don't agree with everything the Shuley Network does over there. Doesn't mean I won't watch. Doesn't mean I won't do business with them or talk to them. Again, I don't have to agree with that. They don't have to like me and agree with everything I do. That's fine. Same with Kevin, by the way. I don't think you'll ever hear Bob or Shuley or producer Joe or whatever go, Kevin doesn't make me laugh. Kevin's funny. But I have a theory that because the Shuley Network, again, this is just made up. This is like my theory of Drunk on Cringe went to visit Dirty Dalish when I was delirious at the end of the marathon show. Chad has shut the fuck up. Chad has gone quiet. And I believe Chad's been instructed to leave me alone by someone. I want to make this clear. I haven't asked for this, and I've continued to say, and I will continue to say, Chad, remember when you were going to go after my wife and you were going to bring everybody down? And I said, do it. Let's see what you got. I go, I want you to know I'm not going to stand in your way or stop you. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to invite you to do your worst. And then nothing happened. Remember that? Remember that? It's because you can't do anything, you ineffectual boob. I talked to my bosses over at the Melton Network, and they haven't given me any such directive. So I'll keep talking about Chad. My theory is Chad has been neutered and is not allowed to torment me anymore. I don't know if this is true. I don't know if it's a fact. As a matter of fact, if Joe even tells me that it is, I won't even say anything. But that's funny. Because why else would he shut the fuck up? Why else would he shut the fuck up out of nowhere? He hasn't been able to shut the fuck up for days. The minute he goes on with Shuley Network, 2 days now, not a fucking word about me. I don't know. I think he's been told, leave Melton alone. Back off Melton. That's not the fight. And again, it's not like Chad and I are ever going to have some big war, but let Chad come after Melton. Why are you lying? Why are you lying? Why are you lying? I only thought about it because Sit Down Zumach is over in the Rumble chat saying Patrick is my new target. And I thought it was funny that because I don't think I am. I don't think he's allowed to go after me anymore. By the way, Chad, I know you're listening. If you're allowed to talk shit about me still, just tweet something about how I smoke and vape and watch Crowder, or how I won't live till 50, or how, one of Chad's greatest hits. Could you tweet that right now just to let us know you're not handcuffed? We all know Chad's listening. It's what, 9 a.m. It's coming up on 9 a.m. It's coming up on 9 a.m. on the East Coast where Chad is. He's awake. He's watching. Would you like to bet money on it? Chad's watching. So if your hands aren't tied and you haven't been told to leave me alone, this is the same ultimatum I've given to Steel Toe. If you have access to your website, change anything on it. Change the font size. Change the color of a letter. I don't think you have access to your website. I don't think you know the password. I think you lost your Squarespace. He has big headlining gigs Wednesday through Saturday in Tampa. No. He's opening for Nick Swartzen. He's not headlining. He's headlining an open mic at 5 p.m. in the afternoon for Mike Calta on Friday. The rest of the time, he's opening for Swartzen. So don't ever say he's headlining again. Chad stops talking shit about people when he's getting attention. The new Shuley Network is assuaging his delusions of grandeur, so he's probably not attacking anyone. No, he was attacking that day. He was attacking earlier that day. He goes on with Shuley and them, and not a peep sense. Not a peep sense. So again, I'm sitting here saying, Chad, you're a bitch. I'm sitting here saying, Chad, you're not in charge of your own life. So if you're allowed to tweet about me or talk about me, do it now. And somebody go check out his Twitter and let me know if it happens. My theory is he's been told to stand down against Melton, and he can't. Look, if you ever want to be a part of this network, you got to show us that you can behave. If you ever want to be a part of this network, you got to show us that you can get along with and work, because Melton will be doing the merch. So you got to show us that you can get, you can Just go along to get along and stop attacking Melton. Show me, Chad. This will make, and by the way, this will make Shuli so mad. No, it won't. He'll probably laugh. I've never had Shuli or anybody from over there come to me and be like, hey, could you not? They seem to have a good sense of humor. But also, you know, I don't even know what the reason for telling Chad to stand down and leave me alone would be. It's not like I'm complaining about it. I'm telling you don't. I'm telling you, Chad, you've made this a thing where you're going to get Melton and bring down Melton. You can't stop or you look like a bitch. You're not supposed to stop. You got to show us what you can do. Soon Chad will talk about the healing power of crystals, says Corndiff. I believe it. Micah Miraz. Whatever his name is. Hot shit. Number 28. Oh God, it's really happening. We've only got 3 more, and we've only got 2 more squares. After this, we've only got 2 more mug fucking squares. Back fat alert. We got one. Confirmed. Oh, it's really coming together down there. Justice for Savvy. Justice for Savvy. Oh, shit. All right, the BS show is going to be kicking off in a couple of minutes. I know we're going to lose a big portion of you over there. I think I'm pretty sure Joe's going to help us this morning. God knows I haven't been able to get anybody to go. 12 people I've gotten to sign up. Let's see the power of the BS show. They get like 1,000 viewers over there, man. They're fucking killing it. Again, like what is you can't, argue it. I'm over the moon with 400. I'm comfortable with about 2. But I would really love to see their power. I mean, imagine if they could get us 800 subs in a couple hours. That'd be unreal. Hello.
Hi, Melton. How are you doing?
The Citizen M.
Okay. No, it's not. It's not. I really wanted to ask you a really question. Honestly, who was it harder to work for? Was it working for Shuli Network or was it working for Brennan?
I mean, when did I work for either of them?
I mean, you helped them out. So kind of you did contact for them. So did it suck? Did they? I don't know, how to put this in words.
I'll say this. This is how I explain it, and it's the same way. Brennan's pretending like I'm butthurt because he didn't text me. It was more of an example. Shuli talks to me like a human being. Producer
but
Joe, producer Joe, Bob,
and AC though.
Okay, I guess you talk. What?
No, I'm sorry.
What are you saying?
No, it looks like you guys had fun in AC.
Everybody had fun. Everybody had fun. Brennan is making all of this up. All this is fake.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah, okay.
I mean, so, that's boiled down in a nutshell. Brennan is not a human being who talks to people like human beings, and he's making all this up. Everything was fine. 24. Okay.
No, I'm asking. Is it really him? Because Bob is really reasonable.
I think Bob would. Okay, I can't. Fucking hell! Every time I start talking, yeah. I think Bob would prefer peace, but I think Bob is. I think some of what's being said about Bob is true. Bob doesn't know how to tell people no. Bob doesn't know how to not be friends with somebody who wants to be friends. I think there's some truth to that. I think Bob's gotten a little soft in his old age. That's not an insult to Bob. I think we all kind of get that way. You know, I'd much rather get along with people than not get along with people. Hello.
Hi, baby. It's me, Keanu. I'm calling back.
Jesus. What happened to your voice?
I had a pack of Pall Mall Extra 100s last night because Gino gave me an extra fucking in the butt.
Wow.
Now, I was just going to ask you if you were going to come on Keanu Cast later with me. I know I asked you the other night.
Probably not.
All right. Well, what about you come up to New York City one of these days?
For
You
what?
think about coming up to New York City. You can hang out, bitch. We hang out. We live up in the East.
Okay, I can't. That's making me physically ill. Hearing that voice is making me absolutely ill. Is that Dr. Steve? Oh, God. I mean, literally, like, just hearing that was like giving me asbestos. It's like fucking hell. Ah! That's really her. Is that Kiki's mom? I don't know. Look, Kevin's making shit up. Kevin wants to fight with everybody. You know, there's nothing even to fight back against. Who cares? Like, there's no punishment for me. There's nothing he can do to me, or you know, I'm gone. So you can't take MLC away from me, or. But I do think there's some truth to, you know, Kevin likes to use people. Kevin's used to wringing every bit out of a sponge that he wants to wring out and tossing people away when he's done with them. He doesn't care. He's very flippant about it. He's very forward looking. He doesn't want to seem to be retrospective about any of the stuff with Levy or what he's done, or even though yesterday again he caught himself backpedaling 2 times about why he was mad at me. Like, oh, Melton didn't bring it up and attack me. It was a super chat. Oh, I owe Melton an apology. It's like, don't worry about it. I know. Hey, Kevin, I know you're wrong about everything. I don't need an apology. I don't need my world validated by a nut. We all listened to as a man called in and said the numbers are down, and I said, so the numbers are down, and you said I wouldn't put it like that. Yada yada blah, 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 about 20 minutes, and then you said the numbers are down. Right. So 30 minutes for us to say the same thing. I see people over in the Discord going, can someone fill me in on the Clay Combs fiasco? There's no fiasco. It's just leave me the fuck alone with everything. Look, you know, the first 3 times I read your diatribes about Red Bar and what you think's going on with the scene. It's not that you lack intelligence or insight. You have a history with all that stuff, and I don't. So I'm not even saying what you're saying doesn't make sense or have any merit, or I just don't care, and I didn't subscribe to that newsletter. So I'm not mad at Comedy Shaman. We don't have a problem at all. There's no problem with Comedy Shaman. There's a reason he got let back into the Discord. I think he's a good guy. I sent him an email. I said, we don't have to have a conversation. This is a week later after he was banned. I said, we don't have to have a conversation. Don't email me back with any explanation. I don't care. Again, the number one thing with me is leave me the fuck alone and don't waste my time. You think I want to have a back and forth about why you doxed and you know it was wrong and don't do it again? We don't have to. I said, next time it's permanent. You can get back in. Next time it's permanent. We don't need to talk about it. Be good. Don't bug me again. Don't make work for me. Because it will be permanent next time. You get an emotional, you have an emotional breakdown and dox somebody. Like, grow the fuck up. Hello.
Hey, Patrick. I was just wondering if I could send you a 40-page thesis on Red Bar and my theories about Ray DeVito.
Please, I've been wondering.
and Clay Combs and all bullshit. Hey, honestly, man, you should close the Discord if it's too much trouble, because it would encourage some of those guys to get outside.
No, look, it's nice to have a place where everyone can get, but I don't even care. Look, if you want to spend 30 hours a day on our Discord hanging out, it's fine. Don't make work for me.
Yeah. All right, man. Take care.
Yeah, there's a reason Ian Hawke is back in the admin seat over there, and I know he's had 2 chances, but I've been watching him. I didn't do this lightly. I've watched him. I've spied on the VC. I've asked people about his behavior. I've searched through the channels and looked at how he's been interacting with people. You know, I think he's been through some shit, and I think he's having a reckoning a little bit. All these people know that they fucked up. It's, can you not do it again? You can write long theses about what you think is going on in the world, but when someone says something you don't like, you spurg out and dox them. Maybe focus on that. Focus on that. And again, if you want to post in the Discord a long every week, if you want to do some report on how you think the world's shifting and for everyone to read, fine. And then if I have time, I'll go read it. You filling up my inbox with your thoughts every week. I mean, fuck off. And I mean that in a very nice, non-serious way. But please do. Please do. Mr. Panhandler, hope you'll be back on MLC a few times a year. I don't know if that's a troll or not. I mean, are you out of your mind? There's one way to get me back on MLC, and it's going to be a lot of from Kevin. And also, you know, it's going to take a lot of money. It's going to take a lot of money. No, I doubt I'll be on MLC again. But thank you for having me, and I had a great time. I had a good time. Membership for Beloved Chatter has been canceled. Oh, no. We're losing them left and right, guys. Oh, God. And in either way, thank you to Beloved Chatter. Hooked me up with the Borgata hotel room, which is very nice. And even if we've lost you for good as a fan. Look, I get it. There's going to be people who are like, I'm a fan of, I'm a fan of MLC, and if you're not on MLC, I'm out. I get it. I'm a fan of Shuli Network, and if you don't agree with everything Shuli does, I'm out. Okay. I can't help it. I'm never gonna sit here and go, no, not up doesn't mean down. Sorry, I'm not part of your thought crimes unit over there. Hey guys, don't worry. Shuli is great, and he is protecting me. I mean, yeah, he steals content, is a member of a cult, and pushes in on people's time slots because he wanna steal their success. But Shuli is great. He's great. What is?
I'm the smart one here. Solar is a settled technology, and I don't want to get no power from Philly no more. I'm smart, not dumb like everyone says.
You dumb as fuck, Bob.
Jesus, when Strawberry says you're dumb. Beloved leave because Ian is a Discord mod again? Oh, that might be true. That might be true. Do you see how many dynamics are at play here? First of all, I'll tell you this. Beloved Chatter, I mean, we haven't talked a lot, but he seems like a stable adult with real shit going on. So I don't know. But I also can't blame anybody from canceling because the overdose is way behind. And that's on me. So that's fucked up. But I can't even begin to sit here and track everybody's loyalties. So I guess we lost Beloved Chatter. I forgot he hates Ian. So if maybe we make Ian a mod, he leaves. I don't even fucking know. So imagine me sitting here worrying about my money like that. Well, if I make Ian a mod of the Discord, then I'm going to lose support over here. And if I say that MLC is cray. If I say that Kevin's out of his mind, then I might lose it. It's like, I don't know. Kevin's out of his mind. Sorry. And again, I have eternal gratitude to beloved Chatter. But if he wants to leave because Ian's, like if you want to leave the Discord because Ian's a mod, it's one thing. But you want to cancel all your support for me and never support me again. It's like, I can't. And by the way, I'd rather have everyone who's. I'm not saying beloved Chatter's that. Who even knows? But I don't want reactive people like that around me. So if that's it, if it's that kind of thing, if you talk to this guy, I'm not supporting. K, it does suck, but I honestly can't. Oh, the reason Ian's in charge of the Discord again is he's good at it. He's been behaving himself, and I told him this is his last chance. This is a third strike of charm. Because I let Comedy Shaman back in, who I don't have a problem. Look, Comedy Shaman's a good guy. I do believe these guys have some impulse control. But I think after you've been through it once, maybe you'll be able to control yourself. And guess what? If you can't, then you're gone. I'm not a kindergarten teacher, so I'm not going to do 30 times around the merry-go-round with you, holding your hand. And so I don't know. You do or you don't. You help or you won't. Shoot your shot. Third chance for Ian. And yeah, I don't even know.
Aw, buddy. It's so nice to see you looking for me and missing me, but I'm working on a very special project, something that will free me of this nonsense.
April is my new mommy now. She's renamed me Hannah, and she's taken away all my memories. She's taking me into the woods and teaching me life skills like archery and efficient use of the garrote. I'm learning how to be stealthy and sneak up behind tall, gross men and eliminating them. Yay!
We after the patriarchy, y'all. We call ourselves the Femme Force 3, and we coming for your misogynistic asses. Check yourself before you wreck yourself.
The Femme Force 3. It was right. Femme Force 4. Get the Queen in on it. Femme Force 4. The Queen, April, Strawberry, and April's daughter. Femme Force 4. Patrick, can I go to the bathroom? Yeah, you're excused. Fucking hell. Yeah, look. I might quit my own show. No, Ian's good. Ian has talent for the Discord stuff. He can help. And I told him he's got to be a benevolent god and not a villager. He can't get in and mix it up and have all these little arguments and fight with everybody. Whether it's Comedy Shaman or Adam Has Two Hands or any of these guys who, by the way, are also reactive nerds. Like, if you're going to be in a power position, you have to let it go and not worry about it. You have to, you can't be down on the floor arguing with idiots. You have to be objective and stand above it all and just help us make this place a good place. Help us make this place a good place. Not a troll like John MLC, nothing against Bob, but do you feel he added any substance to the show? Yeah, I think it was just different in the beginning with Chad and stuff, and I think, look, I'm sorry, this is what Kevin does, kind of neuter people on the show. If you say stuff he doesn't like, he kicks you off. If you have a different opinion than him, he wants blind loyalty. I watched for months him tell Bob he wasn't loyal and he was helping Shuli take Kevin down. And Bob sat there going, I've never been not loyal.
You motherfucker. You have exposed me. My death was a ruse to become the secret fourth member of the Femme Force 4. All our work has been destroyed.
Sorry, I just called him like I see him. Chad is the emergency replacement for John. I just, look, here's how you know none of it's real. Kevin will get Chad on to fuck over Shuli. Shuli will get Chad on to fuck over Kevin. Kevin and Bob tell you they want peace. That's why they're making up with Chad. This can't just keep going on and on yet. They're willing to keep it going on and on with Kevin. They're willing to fuck with Kevin. They're willing to. It's like none of this is real. Kevin's numbers aren't as high as they were, but they're not down. It's like, I mean, this is insanity, everybody. None of this is real. Kevin's not. You can't be mad about this. It's not logical. None of this adds up. Everyone's been saying it. Everyone with a brain screwed on can see it. Carlos Danger. Everyone looking around is going like, none of this makes sense. You can forgive Chad, but you can't forgive Kevin. Bob's a loser piece of shit who's not funny and a crowd work hack. Yet 3 months ago, Bob kills, Bob destroys. Nobody can follow Bob. He's amazing. I don't want to be people. I don't want to be friends with people who can turn on each other like that and lie. Which is it, by the way? Is Bob a beast or is Bob a fucking fool now? I don't know what to believe because you said he was both and you tell the truth, right? You're not emotionally reactive and you don't change your opinions based on how you feel today. So I don't even know where to fucking start. Either way, if the BS show can help us beat Steel Toe, I'm down for it. You know, let's come together on our common enemies. And by the way, I had another Shuli steak last night. Alliances never tasted so good. No, seriously, I'm so mad at Shuli. I want to get rid of those steaks. We're going to burn them. We're going to put them all on the grill and burn them. Patrick, once you realize they're all full of shit, it's easier to watch with detachment. Yeah, of course. I mean, all I have to do, but Zin's producer, hold on, aren't you like Anthony Zinhauser's girlfriend or producer or lover or man guy? So you know Pat Dixon's literally over there like just falling in line like, yep, down doesn't mean down. Up doesn't mean up. Not as high doesn't mean lower. It really is. And Pat Dixon's very funny. Patrick, has Brennan ever paid you for your MLC appearance? No, that wasn't the deal though. So, I get it. But that's also why when he's like, are you coming on? It's like, our deal is over. Make a new deal or shut the fuck up. I'm not just, you go on a show and tell everybody Melton will be on tomorrow, Melton will be on tomorrow, Melton will be on tomorrow. And then you go on and say Melton canceled and bitched out. No, he didn't. Melton is done. You said it. You said it. You said, I'll get tired of you. Stay until August 19th. Then you can go. And then you throw a little tantrum when what you said gets followed. Brennan is a baby. Sorry. I like him. I'm a fan. I'll be watching today and tomorrow and laughing. Again, I had so much fun laughing yesterday at the show. I really enjoyed it. But everyone can attest who was there this weekend. It was fun. I see KB in the chat. No one didn't get along. Kevin wasn't mad at anybody. This is all fake. This all came out of nowhere. It has no place here. And yeah, the last 2 appearances on MLC, I earned $0. Our deal, okay, because Kevin likes talking and sharing everything, here's the deal. His deal was, you do the store, I don't want to make any decisions. You handle it all. You do the store. You can make all the money from the store. You take it all. And I was like, that's a pretty good deal. It's big possible money. And it was in the beginning. It was okay. And then Kevin also said, I'll never tell that that's our deal. I'll promote it like it's my store, and you just take the money. I'll promote it. It's your store, and nobody ever needs to know that you're getting the money from it. And I said, okay. And then when Kevin starts getting tired, he tells everybody, I don't even get any of the money from that anyway. Melton gets it all. And then, of course, once you say that, people start going like, oh, I'm probably not going to buy anything. I don't want to help Melton. Kevin doesn't even get any of the money from. And again, I'm telling you, for 2 weeks now, Kevin hasn't sold one thing. The minute he told everybody that Melton got the money from the store slowed up. And Kevin said he would never do that, and that was 3 weeks out from our contract. So it significantly slowed sales and interrupted my cash flow, which was my payment for being on the show. So for the last 2 shows, I've made $0 from Kevin Brennan. Now, I would never go to Kevin and be like, I need money. I would never go to Kevin. I made money. I'm fine. I'm not an idiot. I wouldn't keep doing something for nothing. But that website hasn't sold one shirt in 2 weeks. I'm not kidding you. And again, Kevin said he would never disclose the details of that deal, and then he immediately went and did it. So all I'm telling you is I'm surrounded by guys who don't know how to keep their word. I'm surrounded by guys who will turn on their friends in a heartbeat. I'm surrounded by guys who will talk insane shit about people they claim to be friends with 24 hours after it falls apart. And it feels emotional as fuck. Wow, we've gained over 50. Wow, BS Show must be talking about us because they're making it happen. BS Show has gotten us over 50 subscribers. We're almost to 9,200. We're almost to 9,200 because of the BS Show. And again, what is. So if you want to argue about the power of the Shuley Network, watch them help me beat Steel Toe today. Let's go over there and see what they're talking about. Florentine's on over here.
Poland there, and some guys yelling at Bobby when he's on stage, and he's like, "You better shut up, pal."
There's no. That's right. Shuley's on vacation.
He dives off stage and lands on the guy in his chair.
Shuley's on vacation.
This is fucking great. This is the greatest business.
Shuley free zone. So yeah, I think producer Joe's over there helping us. Joe seemed to think he could get us 800 subscribers during the BS Show, which I think is nuts. But he has gotten us 50, and they've only been on for 20 minutes. So that's great. And look, I'll team up. I'll team up with the BS Show to fucking beat. I've never been treated like a human being by Kevin. I've never for once in my mind thought Kevin and I were friends. We don't talk about anything personal. We don't talk about anything aside from the show. He only reaches out to me when he has a question. He only reaches out to me when he needs help. Shuley, it's almost it's almost annoying how much he sucks my dick. I've told him and Joe they make me very uncomfortable with telling me how great I am and how talented I am. It's very uncomfortable. I don't do well with compliments like that. And maybe it's networking, maybe it's all mind games, maybe it's all sucking up, but guess what? Relationships and networking are a part of this business. Getting along with people is important in this business. And learning to get along with people you disagree with is almost a cornerstone of being a functioning member of society. And I was telling somebody this the other day, but between Trump and COVID, we all got fucked up and we're unable to even tolerate someone else with a different idea or opinion. NLO is falling from the fence into the Shula yard. I mean, no, one of the people, why would I? Kevin is insulting me every chance he gets. I don't even like him that much. Patrick's a liar. Patrick doesn't know what he's talking about. Patrick's an idiot. Like, I just like, okay. You know, again, I don't need to even defend myself. All the calls are up. All the videos are up. You decide who's crazy. You decide who's lying. You decide who's participating in a work. You'll be on the Shuli network in no time. Don't even, I wouldn't be surprised. They're growing and they'll purchase me. I'm kidding. I will never be on the Shuli network as long as they have anything to do with Chad. I mean, that you have my word on that. I can't be involved in anybody who thinks Chad's a good idea. He called you a fat cunt. I mean, do you see? We have to prepare ourselves for the Shuli showdown. We don't. This is why I'm saying I kind of want to pull back from all of it. Kind of why I want to get away from all. I don't like the way Shuli and Bob are responding. I like, if we ever get in an argument, will they do that to me? But at the same time, if I'm Bob and I haven't been paid and I've been told I'm not going to be paid, I probably go nuclear too. There's so many angles to this thing. There's so many. Patrick doesn't know how to tap dance. Better not make fun of Shuli's magnets. Patrick's a tough guy. Go ahead and hang up on me. Yeah, 30 times. Go ahead, hang up. Go ahead, hang up. Because you have nothing, and I'm going to make you sit here and sit in your answers. And then when I pressed him on something that he didn't know how to answer, he hung up. He hung up. So who can't sit in it? Who can't sit in their opinion and stand by it? And it's like, I understand what he was trying to say. Like, you go after dead girl. It's like, yep. You go after live children. You go after live spouses. You go after friends and friends' spouses and friends' families and apartments and IRS records and Doc's phone number. It's like, what are we doing where you're going to go, you put up a poster and it was mean. As it does. KB says Patrick doesn't know the difference between down and down. Right. That's why we all hate watch, not join. I get it. Biting your tongue hurts. Fuck that shit. Yeah, this is the problem. Is like, so I see Pat Dixon go on and watch him change his worldview of what down is live in front of everybody. He's like, yeah, maybe down doesn't mean down, and you just see him like go along with Kevin, and it's like, all right, say goodbye to your fucking core belief system. And you got to know, Stevie Lou, you got to know Pat Dixon. Like, and again, I'm rooting for Pat Dixon, but please know that you shall be spit out the bottom of this as soon as he's done with you too. Stay independent, Patrick. Should just wants your body. He'll never love you. Who should? Imagine these people who type this stuff, Embarrassing.
Bark, meow, meow. Fuck you, Melton. Go over to Shuli and see if I care. Meow, meow. Why did you let me hang up like a bit?
But it's like, Shuli's always been a human being. Shuli's always interested in, hey, what, let's work together. Let's do something. The merch, I felt like I could reach out to Joe and go, hey, you want to help me with this subscriber thing to beat Steel Toe? And he said, yeah. He said, absolutely. Even if we didn't hate Steel Toe, we'd help you out. Now, look, is that all buttering me up to get me on their side? Probably a little bit. I'm not dumb, I I get it. They do want Bob to leave MLC and go over to Shuli Network. Of course they did. You'd be dumb not to believe that. Shuli's loving it. He is. That's not wrong. He's loving this. He's beating a guy who's beat up on him forever. How would you not be sitting there with a Schadenfreude shit-eating grin on your face? How would you not? So I get it. On every front. And do they look at me as a valuable asset or ally? I don't know. I don't know why. Again, producer Joe starts a 7 a.m. show and goes live against me. He'll be beating me instantly. I believe that. We're 400 and something viewers. You don't think if producer Joe goes live on the Shuli Network channel at 7 a.m. they aren't going to have 800 viewers and beat me immediately and suck my viewers? Of course they will. They're already talking about it. It sucks. They already started a show at fucking 9 a.m. and now they're going to start a show at 7 a.m. just to fucking eat up my whole time. I don't even get half my time slot anymore. Like, okay, but I also can't do anything about it. And I'll be damned if I'm going to sit here and email him like, could you not eat into my time? Maybe it'll be great. Maybe we'll move to afternoons. I don't know. But they don't owe that to me. You're allowed to broadcast. This whole thing where they're like, I saw Carlos write it the other night. Anybody going live at 10 or can Ray go? It's like, is there only one slide? Imagine, I don't check anybody's anything before I go live, so they don't owe that to me. Who gives a shit? Go live. Everybody go live. Watch my show later on playback. Who gives a goddamn? You're correct about Trump and politics. I'm surrounded by hardcore right-wingers. It's about what's best for them and what's right and fair. Same for the left. I mean, the way you even phrase that, though, has bias in it. Do you know what I mean? I'm surrounded by right-wingers, and they're all crazy. It's like, you're crazy. Do you understand how crazy this super chat is? You're already putting a blame on one side, and then at the end you throw in, the left too, though. It's like, Patrick isn't dumb, guys. Quick, send a solar salesman to his home. Please? Hey, if you're joining us for the new hour, we're trying to beat Steel Toe. It's a long stretch, but we are only 600 and something subscribers away from being where Steel Toe is and passing them. 600 and something subscribers away on our YouTube channel from passing Steel Toe, and 700 and something from passing 10,000 before Aaron. I'm not even, the 10,000 will drive him crazy. The passing him, I think, will be the one to do it. So if you haven't hit the like button and haven't hit the subscribe button, get in there. Just hit it. Just, again, unsubscribe next week, next month. I don't give a shit. Shuli and Joe are friendly towards you in order to gain knowledge regarding show production, which you are very good at. Watch them drop you once they have what they want. I understand. I get it. You don't think I understand Joe brain rapes me? I told him yesterday. First of all, like, I don't have time to be teaching people how to use. I'm not the best at it anyway. Imagine trying to learn from me. This is a very basic setup. It really is. I told Joe the other day, like, just watch YouTube videos, man. Like, YouTube is the answer for everything. If you had to pull out, I'm not kidding. If you had to pull out an organ from somebody in a pinch, you could probably, watch a YouTube video and get it done. If you really had to. If you had to deliver a baby on an elevator and you had to pull up a YouTube video on your phone, you could. You really could. What if we asked the Steel Toe chat to unsubscribe from Steel Toe over here and sub over here? I mean, you can ask anybody to do anything you want. I'm asking for all ideas. Whatever you can do to help. If you can retweet, if you can run and hit subscribe, if you can unsubscribe from Steel Toe, whatever you can do to help the cause, do. If you have an audience, if you have 100 people who will do what you say, if you can help out, get them to sub to NLO. The WATP version without Carl was low energy, and they made solid points on how douchey Aaron is. The getting choked out at a wedding and spinning it as him winning. Yeah, I haven't watched it yet. I'll watch it later today, maybe. But yeah, I tuned in and it just seemed real low energy. And then it's like, it was Brian Johnson and another guy. I don't even know who the other guy was. And you can tell, I mean, I got to be sorry and toot my own horn a little bit here. You can tell that Carl didn't want him gone after too hard. Brian Johnson, for all the things you want to say about Brian Johnson. Hi, Brian Johnson. Hi, Brian Johnson's wife. For all the things you want to say about Brian Johnson, it's like he's an intelligent, more thoughtful speaker. I that's how I would put it. He's got a little bit more of a filter. He lets the words rattle around in his head a little bit longer than the rest of us. And he's a very measured, thoughtful kind of speaker. I value that in a person. I think it's, it makes you sound smarter and wiser. I'm not saying he isn't smarter and wiser, but same kind of thing about Penn Jillette. There's something about somebody who's not rushing and kind of takes things in a more measured point of view and a tempered argument that makes them sound great and higher caliber of an opinion. Steel Toe is under 9.9 now. They've been under 9.9 the whole show. Okay, welcome. Thanks for catching up to 2 hours ago. I lost everybody today, huh? Beloved Chatter, Comedy Shaman, and Fatty Melt. Fuck. And it does suck. It does suck. Comedy Shaman's a good guy. I have nothing against him. Beloved Chatter's a good guy. I have nothing against him. And, but, I can't help if people have, sorry, I'm a ride or die with Kevin. Okay. Down ain't down. I got ya. Down ain't down. Imagine fighting over Levy, an F-list New York, New Jersey comedian. Yeah, it's all set. Look, I like again, Bob's nice. Bob and his wife are awesome. They were both very cool, very kind, laughed, handled humor well. No issues Friday at all. We meet up with Kevin and the complaining starts. No issues Saturday at all. Kevin shows up and the bitching and complaining starts. And by the way, retroactively, everything's my fault. Oh, Melton made me go up and do a podcast. I didn't want. He's like, I didn't text Melton back because I didn't text Melton back because I was driving home and I didn't want him to be like, turn around and come play. As if. The fuck are you talking about? Bob texted me, hey, we left. And I didn't go, come back. Come hang out. I go, boo. Great meeting you. Thanks for coming out. As if Kevin would have left and I'd be like, no, come back, Dad. We need you. Melton, is Gina as pretty and I don't know. I don't really comment on another man's property. Patrick watched Brenny for years, bailed when he fucked Chad, pivoted to you. You must now have some empathy for Chad. Brenny is, no, Chad's an idiot. Chad's an idiot who's having a meltdown because he wasn't a part. Look, I'm not fighting to get back on MLC. I knew what this was. Go back and listen. We all knew this day was coming. I'm okay. I am okay, everybody. I'm going to be okay. I never thought I was part of MLC. I never wanted to be part of MLC. I never begged for it. I never asked for it. Kevin called. Do you think Kevin calls people and goes, we want to bring you on board? Do you think Kevin calls Corey Adam? Do you think Kevin calls Stevie Lou? Do you think Kevin calls these people and goes, will you do my show today? Will you do my show for 3 months? And works on a deal? No. He texts them last minute. You want to do the show today? I know because I've seen it. And he thought he could do that with me. He thought he could go tell everybody on Monday, Melton's on tomorrow, and then just text me at 1 a.m. my time, which is 4 a.m. his time. Want to be on the show tomorrow? No, I don't. No, I don't, Kev. I really, again, it's like having a story arc on one of your favorite shows. It was great. I really had a good time. I will probably never be on it again. I would have been on it again. But he overreacted and had to go nuclear on me. And it's like, So again, it'll take Kevin eating his asshole in front of me for me to come back on. He will have to go public and go, I lied about Melton to make him look bad because I was upset and butthurt. And I apologize. That's what it'll take. So probably not. Even though yesterday he was like, I do owe Melton an apology if he didn't do that. Yeah, you have a misunderstanding of everything, Kevin. Imagine if we all sat around waiting for an apology. But he's also the kind of guy who will tell you on a show that he owes me an apology, but he will never pick up the phone and go, I was wrong. He will never pick up the phone and say to me, I overreact. He even said it yesterday. He called up and he goes, I'm irrational. I'm overreacting. And then yesterday on the show, he goes, so I did overreact. Okay, I did overreact. It's like, yeah, if everyone would just catch up to Melton was right, if we could all just start there, we'd really have a great time. Melton's probably right. But yeah, I'm not, Kevin will talk shit about Ray and Stevie Lou, and then those guys will go back on the next day and deny reality and agree with him because they need it. I don't. I don't have empathy for Chad because Chad drove Brennan crazy. I don't, and do you think if I kept going on there that I couldn't be on there for a year like Chad until he really got tired of me? That's not what I want. I don't want to be spit out the bottom of whatever the fuck this is. I'd rather just go, hey, we said 3 months. We did 3 months. That was fun. I don't know why he's upset. This was the deal. 3 months was, it's the reason I went on the last one. I said it on WTP. The more I thought about it, I gave my word. I said I'd do 3 months. I fulfill my commitment. I keep my word. Even though Brennan didn't keep his, and I'm literally earning nothing the last 2 weeks, I told you I'd do it. Patrick, did it make you feel good when when AC people said you weren't as fat in person? Compliments are nice. I mean, I can't sit here and try to fight people's expectations and wishes and dreams. I'm a very fat man, and that's true. Melton was right. Melton was probably right. Hats. Yeah. Been in this podcast space for 2 years now. Melton and Harible are the real deal, the real talent, in my opinion. Come on. Wrong again, Melton. Classic. My channel analytics just disappeared. 9,178 subscribers. On a slow march to beat Steel Toe. I never thought it was possible. I really didn't, but we got thousands while they sat here and got none. Not kidding. For 4 months, they've not been able to get a subscriber. And as a matter of fact, they've gone backwards. Maybe we can do it. Maybe we can actually do it. 700, 800 subscribers. Head over there now. Hit subscribe on the channel. And the 50 we've gotten, is just because of the BS show. I have to believe they've mentioned it or something because, I don't have that kind of ability to bump it up. Wow, we just got 10 more. Are they talking about it now? What's going on with Florida?
Done that, but no.
she's a
You
comedian.
can't do that with
Is
a
that
woman,
is there any weirdness to that?
No.
No, all good.
Yeah, all good. No, it actually works.
Why
'cause
does
then,
Florentine look like he's been crying?
You don't get the bitching on the weekends.
Right.
Let's hang out. Me and my friends are gonna go kayaking. She got,
Doesn't he look like he's been
Wednesday,
crying?
She got to work and stuff. So no, it's
Yeah.
great.
Yeah. No, you can see you guys are happy. That's the good thing,
Yeah, and she's not woke. None of that crap.
Yeah.
She's not all like, oh, don't say that. And that. So, because I wouldn't date somebody like that either.
Right. No, obviously you wouldn't.
Imagine that.
The guy the guy at the club, Tom, last night. He's like, dude, you want to do anything down here when you're at the Keys? I got a lot of hookups. He goes, you want to go kayaking? I go, I'd rather suck a dick. And everyone just started laughing. I really would.
Well, they do a lot of that down there in the Keys, Florentine. So I guess that's probably possible. You're the best, Patrick. Quality, not quantity. I don't even know if this is quality. Brenny's evil plan is working, Patrick, because you're fixating on him, Patrick. You get what you deserve. You knew Brennan was a piece of shit. You went to bed with him. I mean, you're projecting. You're projecting. I mean, there's no love law. No, duh. There's a reason I didn't get in bed with Brennan. There's a reason Brennan doesn't have my social and all my information to pay me. I've seen what he does with it. He doxes. He's an emotional nut who doxes. Kevin Brennan will give out my phone number and will give out my information. It will happen. You think I'm dumb? Of course. So nobody's like, you're getting what you deserve for getting in business with me. I didn't. I knew. He said it and I said it. So we all knew the deal. I'm not Chad. I'm not retarded. I didn't think we were friends. I didn't go, we went and bought hats together. You hear Kevin? He's acting like Chad now. He's like, we played poker for 5 hours. You can't tell me that's not camaraderie. It's like, what the fuck? You don't give a fuck about me. You don't give a fuck about Bob Levy. He was your friend. He was your real friend, and you're treating him worse than me. So do you think I think I'm your friend? Do you think I think I've, get the fuck out of here with that. Get the fuck out of here with that. I'm not Chad. I have an open, you heard him tell me yesterday. He has an open invitation. Come back whenever you want. I'm good. Chad needs to come back to be pet. Hey, all those horrible things about me you said, like he's doing with Bob and Shuley. It's like if Bob and Shuley said the shit that they've said about Chad, you think I'd ever be back on their show going like, you didn't mean that, right, fellas? No, Chad needs it. He needs it. Chad's, because of the way he's been raised or whatever, I don't know, but you kick the guy in the jaw 300 times and then tell him to come over to get pet. He will. He needs the pet. He needs the pet. A normal person gets kicked in the jaw and they go, ugh, stay away from that guy. Stay away from that. We made hats together, Melton. We played poker and all he did was vape. Yeah, he's doing it. He said, Melton chain smokes. It's like I've really never seen anybody turn into Chad before my eyes. Oh, yeah. Do you drink, Patrick? I drink. I didn't drink during the meet. I didn't drink Saturday. Anything. I had 3 beers Friday night with Florentine and Brennan and the fans and Bob. Felt like shit. I didn't drink Saturday. I really don't. I'll drink here on the show. That's pretty much it. I go out to a nice place like Barry's Downtown Prime the other night. I had a couple whiskeys. I think I had a margarita. I think I really gated up and had a margarita down there. Good margarita is great. A really good quality margarita. Oh my God. You just let it drip down your ass into the crack. Ray looked 4 years old. Patrick is a chain Ozempic user. One injection after another. He has a problem. I can't stop chaining Ozempic. Ladies and gentlemen, we just passed 9,200 subscribers over on the Nobody Likes Onions channel. 9.2 to 9.89. And that is with the help of producer Joe over at the Shuley Network. Do you think I could ever ask Kevin to help me with this to beat Steel Toe? Hey, Kevin, as a bit, we're trying to drive Aaron Mooby crazy. You know who could help a lot would be Brian Johnson. Brian, are you listening? I know you listen. I don't know if he listens every day. I don't know if his wife's listening. Brian Johnson, you could really help us out with a tweet. You just did this episode about Steel Toe. You know, and I know that Steel Toe's watching me and hates me and won't fight me one-on-one. He's almost afraid to say my name. Literally that kind of a guy. Brian Johnson doesn't he have like hundreds of Patreons? I'm not even asking for any of your money. But Brian Johnson has a contingent of very loyal people with aligned goals and beliefs with Brian Johnson. Brian Johnson might be able to do this. A little tweet or something could go a long way from a guy who just did an anti-Steel Toe episode. And what I was saying about that earlier is and I haven't watched this. Maybe I'll watch it today and I'll pull some clips and we'll have a little Steel Toe Friday tomorrow. But between Brian Johnson and the Shuley Network, we should be able to get something going on. Let's get the Raytards to join. I mean, Ray will never have any. By the way, this is going to break Ray's fucking heart. Again, the writing's on the wall. If you work with Shuley, you're a traitor. If you work with Shuley, you're disloyal to Kevin for some reason. It's a made-up war in his head. It's a made-up fear. Maybe Brian Johnson's not listening today. He's all tuckered out from his big Steel Toe app. But again, if you really wanted to go after Steel Toe and get him, you would have some people on with some Steel Toe knowledge and some ability to go after. It was Brian Johnson and I don't even know who the other guy was. I can't remember. Carl doesn't ask Melton on, who's had this whole thing with him. Carl doesn't ask anybody on who's made it their goal to go after Steel. What about that win by 2 guy? Doesn't he never shut up about Steel Toe? It's like, get anybody who's knows anything about Steel Toe on. Doug? Who's Doug? He will take Pat Dixon from the Shuley Network in a heartbeat. I mean, I guess just know that it's 3 to 4 months and then you will be, I guess, unless you're just going to be a yes guy. I was thinking the same thing about Adam. I met Adam. Adam's a nice guy. And Adam's sitting there going yeah, Melton, I guess, is a piece of shit now. It's what the fuck, man? Okay. So I guess you have to, I guess to be with Kevin long term, you just have to be able to deny reality and agree with everything he says. That's what he wants. He doesn't want anybody who pushes back. He doesn't want anybody with their own opinions. He doesn't want anybody who has an idea in their head. Melton said he wouldn't let that woman push him around like that. Yeah, sorry, I'm not a bitch. Oh, you think because a woman is spiral slapping me in the face that I'm going to put up with it? I ain't. I guess we agree to disagree. Sorry, Kevin. It's a woman, though. So? You think I won't fucking hold a woman down? You think I won't hold a woman back? You think I won't immobilize a woman who's attacking me? Are you fucking retarded? And also, what about just going I would never do that to a woman and letting me have my opinion? No, you can't even allow it on the show. You have to kick me off. So that's where we're at. So if you want to be a yes person, you can go over there. But when I see it, it makes me vomit. When I see Pat Dixon, who, as far as I know, has a vertebrae, completely go and try to go the roundabout way of agreeing with Kevin that just because the numbers aren't as high doesn't mean they're down. I don't even know what we're talking about anymore. We're just helping a man self-soothe because of his insecurity. I guess. So that's where we're at 92.06 and just climbing 92.09. Honestly, where is Brian Johnson when we need him? Because I know he'd probably be down to help this cause, and he usually listens to the show. But you telling me we got no Brian Johnson on this delicious morning? Come on. I don't even know what to end with today. I don't even know what to go into for our last hour. This is the thing too. Like I heard that Steel Toe talked about me for 20 minutes. I don't know what day it was. I don't know what show it was. Because they never talk about me, but there's no clips of that because Toucan Sambo's too busy pulling clips from 2018. We need some clipper who can keep up with current stuff. Hold on. Brian Johnson said, I'm here. What can I do for you? Well, okay. In order to make up for that weak-ass episode of WATP, Brian, can you help us out today? We are less than 800 subscribers away on the Nobody Likes Onions channel from 10,000. And we are less than 700 subscribers away from beating Steel Toe. As you know, they've been stagnant. Johnny Rando says, how about doing something on your own? I can't. I'm not delusional. I don't think I'm Steel Toe. Like, we're going to hit it to there. We can't. I need help. Brian Johnson's got a massive audience. The Shuley Network has a way bigger audience. These are facts. So you're not getting anybody. I can't do it on my own. I don't have the fans. I don't have the clout. I live on the earth where we're grounded in reality. So Brian Johnson, if you can help with a tweet or anything you can do today that could get me subscribers. I don't care if they unsubscribe next week or in a month. It doesn't need to be permanent. But we could beat Steel Toe today and then get a week worth of cope out of Aaron about how, well, the real numbers, or if you factor in Rumble and Twitter. So could you help? We need little less than 800 subscribers on the channel here. We're doing a drive. It's the race to 10K. Help Nobody Likes Onions beat Steel Toe to 10K. We are at 92.13. It's ticking up. We need help, though. I'm not delusional. We do need help. Can't do it on our own. Can't. But I know it won't make a difference to him. Chip Galloway said I'd kidnap a 14-year-old for Brian if he needs the tweet, if he sends the tweet. Aaron won't mention this is happening. I mean, he won't be able to deny it. And also, Aaron is reactive and nuclear. You think Aaron cannot shut his damn mouth? Patrick, you need a polished 1-minute Kill Tony set. You're out of your mind. David Skywalker, I need you to recalibrate. Or if you're bouncing off the walls like you were in Atlantic City, I need you to calm down. All right, Brian Johnson said done. He'll do it for the 14-year-old. We have to win the race to 10K. No jokes today. Brian's wife could intro Melton into the new generation. What does that mean? Let's bet on it, baby. Look, he has no idea it's happening. he has no clue this is even happening because we didn't announce this until right when we went live. But if this motherfucker has to nail bite all day and just sees it creeping up, that's all you need to know. And look, it is about alliances. It is about alliances. For all the do it on your owns out there. No. This business, for better or for worse, is about relationships and cultivating friends and stuff. I don't have to agree with the way Carl did the WATP thing. I think it was softball, and I think if you really wanted it to be hardball, why wouldn't you have anybody on who, you should have had me and some other people on to go after Steel Toe. But if you're just gonna let Brian Johnson do it with Doug, I don't even know who Doug is. No offense, Doug. And Carl gets to duck out, and there wasn't even a theme song. It was, for all intents and purposes, wasn't even a real episode. But Carl gets to say, "Well, we did it. We did Steel Toe. We covered them. Mission accomplished." And it's like, ugh. And meanwhile, Movie's strutting around calling it a win for him because it felt low energy and forced. Doug from the Who's Right podcast, Doug funny. Okay. I don't know. I haven't watched it yet, so I really don't have comments on it. I haven't watched it, but I turned it on and it felt low energy. It didn't start like every episode starts. Doug said he asked you and you refused. That's insane. I don't know who Doug Funny is. So he definitely didn't ask me anything. You know who did ask me? Hughley. So that's where I'm at. But I do think, those guys have real audiences. Those guys do have finger of God type power. So I think a tweet from Brian Johnson. Hey, if you want to help piss Steel Toe off, follow Nobody Likes Onions on YouTube, even if it's just for a week. Steel Toe responded to the glee to the fat pics of Patrick and AC. That's what I want to see. Where is that? I need to get that clipped. What's clipped in the Discord? I don't even know what we're talking about. Either way, when things get clipped in the Discord and not put into the NLO suggestions channel, I don't see them. And I've tried to convey that 30 times to people. They just go, it was clipped in the Discord. It's like, well, then it's lost because you didn't put it in clip suggestions for the show. So I don't know. I looked in there this morning. There definitely was not a 20-minute. I've heard that there's a 20. He talked about me for 20 minutes. Citizen M said Aaron talked about Melton for 20 minutes today, but nobody puts it in the clip suggestion, so it all gets lost. So it will never get discussed if it's not put in the right channel. It just gets lost. I mean, you put it in the Onions channel, and what I'm supposed to scroll back through days and I don't know. Put it in the right one, or it'll never get talked about. That's just a fact. That's just a fact. Everyone calling in with an anonymous number, it's not getting picked up ever. You can try all morning. It literally goes to the background on my screen all morning long. And I know it's Buzzard Bob or it's like, I guess just keep redialing all morning. He'll pick up. What about now? 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 Imagine all the idiots that just think, I know he hasn't picked up the last 38 times. 38 calls. 38. I know he hasn't picked up the last 38, but maybe now? Patrick's like, that teacher has different boxes to turn in different assignments for no reason. What are you talking about? What are you talking? I'm trying to tell you, don't turn in assignments to me. Comedy Shaman, nobody assigned you a 500-word essay on what you think's going on with podcasts. I better reach out to Melton and let him know what I think's happening. I don't care. It really, I'm glad we had this little State of the Union today. Because it's confusing for a man like me. Because I am a person who likes interaction. I am a person who likes people to reach out with content. I like people to go, hey, this is cool. This is interesting. Check this out. Did you see this? Did you miss this? It's literally why we created the suggestions thread. It's so you can tell me what you think is worthwhile being on the show. And yet people still want to email me long things. It's like, I get it. You're not on Discord, but why the need to email me a paragraph about, should we read it? Should we even read Comedy Shaman's thing? Let's just read it. And I got no problem with this guy. So it feels like piling on and berating him. But he knows. I think he said he'll wait for his abuse. Listen. This is the kind of stuff he sends me all the time. I was talking to a few friends the past few days, and I've noticed something with podcasting and radio. It's like, ooh, I'd love to know what you and your friends were talking about. This observation applies to everything going on with Kevin Brennan. When Howard Stern first went at Imus back in the 80s, I mean, imagine if every listener with thoughts sent them in like this. It started a vicious cycle in broadcasting, mostly to other comedic shock jocks. One shock jock took a large portion of the other's audience in a verbal onslaught. It's only exponentiated when Anthony and Opie did the same thing to Howard Stern. They'll even do it under the inspiration of the person they're attacking. The reason people fell in love with Red Bar is because Red Bar did that to Anthony. But now you have people eating each other's audience, following the same. It's like, I don't care. The fuck is this? The fuck is this, dude? I had some thoughts on maybe what's happening with the audience. Nothing's happening with the audience. Nothing. What the fuck is wrong? Kevin is following a shtick. He's very familiar with the shtick. He listens to the old O&A shows, and it wouldn't surprise me if he listens to old Stearns as well. He has no intention of following logic. He wants the shtick. Hope this helps. If not, I'll take my roasting. Roasting! Roasting! Roasting. 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 And I wish this was a one-off, but this is the 9th one of these he sent. He sent me one the other day about how Red Bar's falling apart and I'm going to win. And it's like, what are you fucking talking about? I don't know anything about Red Bar. I don't follow it. Who cares? You're the only one worried about this shit. You're the only one with these thoughts and these. It's so insane. But again, imagine I wrote back, you've got to stop emailing your feelings to me about radio and Red Bar every month. Imagine if everyone did this. Process internally. PM. That was my reply. You've got to stop emailing me your opinions and thoughts and feelings about radio every month. Process internally. I was talking to a few friends the other night. Call them! Call them! Oh, God, I'm glad he's back. Comedy Shaman. He's a nice guy. He's fine. I need everyone to get along. I'm like Ray. I need everyone to get along.
Uncle Onion, I'm begging, please stop taking Daddy's subscribers. When Papa gets angry, he blacks every eye in the house. When there are no more eyes to blacken, he stretches our holes. My young holes snap back pretty dang fast, but Mommy April's drag about the floor like a sturgeon-scented Swiffer.
Ugh. Imagine April's box just dragging on the floor, leaving a snail trail that smells like the Kroger seafood case. Just drag it on the floor, just leaving soupy. Insufferable Bastards podcast, Comedy Shaman, buy a Roadcaster and jump in. Yeah. I heard Crumbum was going to get a mic and jump on MLC yesterday. I'm all for it, man. Kevin's literally like out of people and out of ideas. And instead of like steering it back into getting, like, again, Bill Burr, Mark Norman, these used to be the guests. You know, how the mighty have fallen when it's Melton and Zumach. And next up is, Crumbum and Hipstar. I'm here for it. With a couple of pubes sticking out of that snail trail. Oh, God, come on. I haven't had breakfast yet, but I imagine that's going to make me not want to ever eat again, or at least for another 20 minutes. 9,221 subscribers. 9,221 subscribers, putting us just under 600 to catch up with old Steel Toe. And here's the danger of us doing this. I'm going to be honest, over 3 hours in, looks like we ain't going to do it. I'm going to be straight up. What is, and I got to call it like I see it. I really thought between the BS show and Brian Johnson that maybe we could get a push. But it really is just hard to get people to do anything. By the way, sign up for the NLO Clips channel if you haven't had a chance to go over there and subscribe to that. Great new video up yesterday of the entire Kevin Brennan call. It's over on the Clips channel. And if not, you can probably find it over on W Man's channel. That's an inside joke. That's just for me and him. But, you know, I got to tell you, Steel Toe, we're talking is less than 100. So we've gotten 100 today since I've been on. We've gotten 100 subscribers. Steel Toe's less than 100 away from hitting 10,000. They hit 10,000 first. This is all for naught. They hit 10,000 first. This is a failure. So this is a big risk putting this out there for us today. Can we beat them? It really, it's going to take all the hate in the world. We're going to need the Steel Toe Boring Show Reddit to come on board and help. We're going to need Shuli's Network to come on and help. We're going to need tweets from people to help. As soon as the show's over, I'll be tweeting about this. We need your retweets. We need you to spread it far and wide. We need your little shit casts to talk about it. When you plug in your little Roadcasters into your little USB ports, we need you to talk about it. We need Brian Johnson. This whole do it on your own thing. No. Is that how Drunk on Cringe would say it? No. No, with his limp wrist. And by the way, where's Drunk on Cringe? This fucking pussy. Let's go. I wonder if this dork ever imagined he'd be shit out the bottom of the worst podcast he ever criticized. He's literally left with Steel Toe and Chow. Good job. Good job. And then he said Sunday, we had a vacation and now we're going after Shuli. Tomorrow it starts. We go after Shuli. And then it's been 5 days, not a peep out of this nerd. This guy has nothing. This guy has less than nothing. And he's not trying to go away, too. He thinks he's got it. He's like, I'm all bring it. I'm all bring it. Melt and I noticed the difference yesterday in how Kevin speaks to Ray versus Pat Dixon. He does not tell him to shut up or scream at him yet. But also, again, Pat Dixon changed the direction of down for Kevin. I watched it happen live. I texted Pat Dixon, fuck you, laughy face. And then Pat Dixon texted me back a serious reply like, hey, I'm just trying to, like, call it how I see it. Oh, so, again, Pat Dixon knows the numbers are down, but he's going to, you know, placate Kevin and go, no, I see what you mean. Not down. They're just, like, not as high as they were, but they're not down. Bye, Pat Dixon's brain. Like, you know, bon voyage. We'll be watching. I'm a fan, but turned off. We're turned off because there's nobody home anymore. Sorry, I thought I was talking to a human, but I get it. He doesn't talk to Ray like that. He doesn't talk. Yeah, but he also, you know, you saw it Sunday. He was like, Melton's great. The AI chats are great. Melton's funny. Buttering me up because he knew he needed people to replace Bob. I ain't the one, bitch. And you saw him do Stevie Lou on Tuesday or whatever. Like, this was Stevie Lou's best. He tweeted about it. He stroked him while he was on. Stevie, you felt it. You've never gotten that before in your life. There's a reason. It's fake. He needs people now. He needs alliances, and he's drawing lines in sands, and he wants to know where you stand. And I wasn't doing it. It's why he wanted me on Tuesday, and I said, I'm not. I hope he does share the text, because he was very selective in which ones he read. But I said, I won't be a tool in this fight. I won't be. You're acting insane. Not Stevie Lou. Not Pat Dixon. They all go, I'm in. And Stevie Lou's like, fuck yeah, I'm the man. He's never told you that before in your life. He's called you a loser every time you've been on. He makes fun of you. But yesterday you were second square, and it was, wow, Stevie Lou's really funny. Stevie Lou's great. He's going to be a new Stevie Lou. You're on once a week, and you saw Stevie Lou go, these are grateful homeless puppies who are just glad to be pet and adopted. And it's not a slight to Stevie Lou. Get yours while you can. Just know that you're compromising your beliefs and denying reality for nothing. This won't buy you loyalty from Kevin. This won't buy you. You need to know that you will be spit out like everybody else. Is how it go. Clubfoot Captain Carl. What is it? Patrick, here's a small contribution. You can apply for your Chad therapy. Hugs and kisses. What does that mean? I've been doing MLC since 2019, doggy. Yeah, I mean, that's my point, idiot. That's my point. And look at you go. You've been doing this show for 4 years, and still when he tells you do a good job, you melt. You go, okay. It's fine. Just know that he's only surrounding himself with yes men. There's no judgment. I get yours and do you. But don't pretend like you have a backbone if you're on that show, because you don't. Again, it really almost broke my heart yesterday. I watched Pat Dixon compromise physics to not argue with Kevin. Yeah, I guess down isn't down. Good one, boss. I watched it happen. I watched a grown man go like, yeah, I know it wasn't. Like, it was less down, but not down. Totally. That makes sense. So no one's trying to teach you about MLC. I'm letting you know your brain's mushy. Your brain is a little mushy. Sorry.
Patrick, please listen to my cunt stepdaughter. Erin runs around blackening all eyes and stretching all holes, even my shit slit. He works my rot pocket so bad that our little dog faints from the gapping, greasy piss pocket. And now my shit falls out my fart wagon when I sneeze. Please stop.
9234. Coming up on 750 away from 10K. Now, again, this could really backfire. Right after the show, Aaron from Steel Toe could go, I'm going to go buy 100 subscribers. And with one click, he could essentially end this for NLO. That's why it's imperative, if we don't get this done today, if we don't really pull together and get this done today, it probably won't happen. And it'll be a big embarrassing bust for NLO. Imagine NLO coming on tomorrow and Aaron's at 10K. We're at 9,400 and I just look like a fucking idiot. You know, it's going to happen. It's going to happen.
I was scrolling through my phone last night looking at super chats, came across a few promising guests. Hey, if you're out there, Justin Kemple, DM me. Adam will send you the link. Anybody have the contact information for Logging Road King?
Yeah, for real. Somebody said, have you seen Pat Dixon's show numbers? Yeah, I understand that they're lower than MLC. I told Pat yesterday I was rooting for him. I said on Tuesday night, I'm rooting for Pat for co-host. I thought Pat would be a good, tempered voice of reason. Yesterday saw what was going to happen. He went on there and I watched him melt into anything KB said. So that's what it's going to be. I was wrong. I was incorrect. Pat is not standing up for himself, despite, you know. So Pat disappointed me yesterday. Pat melted into nothing, but I still am a fan of his show. I hope he doesn't throw away the Shuli Network and all the other stuff because, again, it's just a bad decision. You're compromising your morals. You're compromising your beliefs. You're compromising your integrity to agree with a madman. And then at the end, you shall have nothing to show with it. I say whatever you want. I'm proud of everything I ever said on MLC. I stand by it. Even when Kevin gets mad and kicks me off, I just like, you know, what is. I won't deny it. Steel Toe has 9.9 thousand subscribers. I have 9.2. It just is. They're numbers on a spreadsheet. It makes no sense to argue. You know, it makes no sense to go like, well, on Rumble, this. It makes no sense to go, well, on Twitter. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Literally days apart. Rumble is shit and not worth it. Rumble's the only platform that really matters. And it's like, what? I can't listen to a motherfucker like that with no explanation. He just changes his whole worldview. You know, I don't understand. Now Brian Johnson is tweeting about tell him Steve Dave's Patreon. No! Join Tell Him Steve Dave's Patreon. Fuck my channel. Get over to Tell Him Steve Dave's Patreon. Hey, you guys know Brian Johnson? I don't know what's going on anymore. But I'm letting you know we're in a precarious position where we may never. Oh, yeah. Fuck. I can't even get into that. Colt C says Steel Toe shows 9.89K for me. I can't even fathom being that slow. It was 9.89 when we started at 4. It was 9.89 an hour ago and someone says it's 9.89 now. How many times have we done this? During this show, how many times have somebody gone like, whoa, it's 9.89 now. Hi, welcome to Nobody Likes Onions. We've been going since 4 a.m. Nothing's changed. Hi. Patrick, why are you spiraling? It's so unbecoming. I can't help it. I'm nuts. I'm losing it. I'm sorry that I think down's down. Ah! I'm sorry. It's tough when a man tells you what is. It's hard. It's hard. Life's tough. You're not the best. Facts are facts. How will we cope? So, yeah, I'm here to spiral, baby. I'm into spiraling. I'm into spiral ham. I'm into curly fries. I like twisty slides. I like tasty treats. I can't. No amount of crying is going to bring the ghost of Mr. P back. No amount of screaming about, yeah, well, the way I do math is going to make you have more subscribers. Nothing about, manipulating the goal, the 30% that YouTube takes and the goal, then we got to get the goal to the goal. And by the way, where are we at with the steel toe goal? Do they still do that? I thought they were getting rid of the goal. Oh, they still need 135. What are they talking about? If we just did a random steel toe check, what are they talking about?
The reason they're willing to do all this right now, because so far as anyone can understand, not only are you not going to die over it, it seems like you're really not going to get charged or prosecuted or in any way legally reprimanded over it.
Well, they're not going to hold you on
You're
bond
talking about
either.
COVID?
They'll just let you right out.
So really, what's the risk?
Yeah.
I mean, until we start dealing with the fact of, well, you might have some gun-toting asshole, by which I mean just everyday citizen who's like, yeah, no, you don't get to break the rules. The rest of us follow. Pew pew.
Right.
Like that's, like you said, the only way it stops.
Ace of Spades with
What?
$5, thank you, says, so the story had a happy ending. The trailer park queen was able to go home to her double wide. Oh, that was a happy ending to that story. And also, that puts us 135 away from today's goal, so we're very, very close. Again, anything we go over goes right to that guy there. He's taking home the whole
Hold
lot.
on. So they have 30 minutes left of their show, and Johnny's made $0. They have 30 minutes left of their show, and hey, Bill Loney, thanks for joining the Overdose Light Level. You should join the Overdose Light Level or the Overdose as well. Head over to nobodylikesonions.com/overdose today. Don't be like beloved chatter. Give it a chance. Come on back, beloved chatter. The Overdose and the Overdose Light, everything will be caught up today. All the feeds will be caught up within hours of this show ending today. It's all ready to go. Everything's processed. I just not posted it. And I say this all the time. I'm going to try to keep it caught up. But the truth is, I need a guy. I'm getting to where I need a guy. Guys, we're only 135 away from the goal. Go buy something, huh? Head over to our store and pick up something as well. Get yourself a Gotta mug. And I'm telling you right now, we are in the last 2 weeks of the summer of hats. You have a couple more weeks to grab any hat you want from our store, and we have every hat we've ever made in that store now. It is not the norm. All the colorways, all the styles, all the varieties, it's there now. It will not be soon. We will have all new stuff for fall, and all this stuff goes away. So it's your last chance. I'm telling you, grab something from our store now. You're going to love the way you look, but you got to pick it up because we're moving on. We're going to have our fall wear. We're going to have our hoodies. We're going to have all of our new stuff. And you're going to be like, can I get the hat? No. No. I wanted the shirt with the no. It's gone. Remember when Patrick roasted people, called out Chad for people that I just fucking and busted his. Do you think I would do this to a stranger? It's not my fault you haven't been around long enough to remember the beloved Chatter Hotel Gate from months ago. I don't bust fans' balls that I don't know can't take it. Hence the Dino DeFlorio tweet. Hence the beloved Chatter ball busting. I'm not sitting here pointing out other people who unsubscribe. First of all, it doesn't happen very often. That's why it was kind of jarring. I was like, huh, huh. Are you okay? Is everything okay? See? He's in the chat going, it's fine. It's funny. Ah! Because you know what? I'd be just as much a bitch if I really lost my mind over here. For all I know, he's just like, overdose lights easier and stuff gets there faster. I don't need to be on the regular overdose. Correct. You aren't wrong. Just join the overdose light level. And I know when I'm fucking up. I know the overdose is 2 weeks behind. Everyone who hasn't unsubscribed yet, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Get out of here. Holy shit.
Patrick, apparently you're not hearing my please stop the madness, because if you pass Aaron with subscribers, he is going to start with the smallest child by bashing her waterhead face into the corner of the wall while jamming his pathetic thin piss wrench into her now useless baby piss pouch.
Jesus. What?
Patrick, apparently you're not hearing my please stop the madness, because if you pass Aaron with subscribers, he is going to start with the smallest child by bashing her waterhead face into the corner of the wall while jamming his pathetic thin piss wrench into her now useless baby piss pouch.
I do think the tension between April and Aaron is ramping up, and it's palpable. We'll have to watch April tomorrow, because Mubi's doing everything he can to get her removed from the program. We're on a steady march of April doing less and less. Johnny Crunchman is coming on. But imagine they have $135 to go. I've watched them get 15 and none of that come off the goal. Like, for instance, they just got another 10. It's not coming off the goal. It's still 135. But they also just got a 5 before that, and that didn't come off the 135 either. So I'm not even sure who's tallying and how they keep track of when things come off. But they do have 28 minutes of show left, and the whole thing is anything over the goal goes to Johnny. Well, they're 130 from the goal. They're 135 from the goal. So as soon as they get $135, then Johnny can start making some money. But there's only 28 minutes left. And the goal is 350. So that means you've gotten $215 in 3.5 hours. How are you gonna how does it work? Stevie Lou says Patrick lies, tell those sweet little lies. I don't even know what that means. I mean, you got to back it up. Stevie, you got to call in and back it up if you're going to call me a liar. I'll just get you out of here like chow. I'll let anybody call me a liar, but you have to call in and tell me what I'm lying about, or you have to type it in the chat. You don't get to just go, Patrick's lying. About what? They don't have 135 left? Oh, look, 5 just came off. So for that 15, they did just take 5 off. They went from 135 to 130. That's a fake Stevie? Oh, well, that's fine. It's just like, I'm sure I lie, but you got to tell me about what? You've been ignoring all the messages I sent, asshole. Oh, okay. So it's a troll. Is it real? You can't check anymore. I couldn't check yesterday. There's no more now on the back end of YouTube. You can't go go to channel. There's no way now to check and see if a person's real. Something has changed. It was like Idiot Chow the other day was like, you have to go into the YouTube studio and then you can tell. It's gone. The ability to do that is gone now. You used to be able to click next to a name in the back end of YouTube Studio and go to channel and then see their channel and tell if it was the real them or not. That has absolutely vanished this week. Since I've been back, there's no way to tell. YouTube removed for harassment. It's dumb. You have guys helping you with clips, but you ran them off with your Kevin-like behavior. Oh, okay. So that's Fatty Melt. I told you to be on the lookout for Fatty Melt trolling today because he's butthurt. He's butthurt. And look, they get really sore when you tell them that your time's more valuable than theirs. It's like, it's just by definition, I don't have time to read your spurg out emails all day, and you have time to type them all day. And then when I block you, you have time to create new names and come over in the chat and fucking start shit. So your time is worth less because you have extra. My time is getting more and more valuable because I'm doing more and more and running out of time to read nonsense. And the sad part is, that guy has, whoever this Fatty Milk guy is, he has the capability to be a productive member of the show. He absolutely was sending in valuable stuff from time to time. He absolutely knows how to clip things or is informative. But he also is a bit of a spurg. There'd be like 30 times a day where he'd send me screenshots of the chat room of Aaron's chat or like how many viewers he has every day. It's like, I don't care. I don't need a screenshot of Aaron's chat every day that says nothing or has no useful. So the sad part is like you get a guy like that who does give you a lot of helpful stuff, but there's also a lot of like nothing stuff. And you put up with the nothing stuff and just delete it because there's some good stuff coming in, and that's fine. But then it turns into just like, why isn't this show up today, you fat fuck faggot? You should get it up. You're a loser, idiot. Like, he thinks that's like funny banter. But it's like, I'm not working and I'm not doing a show and I'm not live. So I just come to my email and it's like, why isn't this show up, you fat fuck? And it's like, after a while, after dozens and dozens of just shit like that, it's like, yeah, this is eating up and by the way, he'll send 3 or 4 emails, one sentence, one screen cap that doesn't really make, and after a while, you're just like, all right, I guess we let it go. I guess we let it go, but then they lose their mind because again, it's the people who form like the closest relationships with these content creators that get these parasocial relationships, and they start feeling entitlement. Now they're just like, Patrick's not reading my emails? What a piece of shit. And it's like, okay. And you might go, you might have a fair point. You're like, this is very Kevin-like behavior. It's like, yeah, to you, maybe that's true. I don't know. It's not like I'm over here saying what isn't. What is just is. And your emails have become more of a liability to me than an asset. I don't have the time anymore to deal with your breakdowns. You're too needy. And at some point, it ain't worth it for me. So thanks for being a member on your alt. Thanks for chatting and super chatting and spurging out. It's all great. You're allowed to do it. You're allowed to have your feelings, but you are needy beyond reproach. I cannot help you. I cannot give you enough attention. And I think it's best if we see other people. You go to another podcast, you go find another podcast and they'll really appreciate you for what you are. I guarantee Joey C would love to get emails from you all day. He does this. He'll email you back. These long periods. Matter of fact, Comedy Shaman. Comedy Shaman, you should head over and email Joey C. You guys could send 10 paragraph long emails to each other all day long. That'd be great. So yeah, I guess you're right. I'm Kevin. I can't handle it. This is a breakdown. This is a spiral. Yes. Yes, sure. If it means I don't have to read any more of your emails or deal with you anymore, yeah. I'm out of my mind. I'm having a breakdown. So that wasn't even real Stevie Lou I was talking about, but he gets it. Pat Dixon, very disappointing. Shuli, the steak was good as usual last night. Snake steak. The Crumb Bomb podcast coming soon. But there are customers you have to fire. There are listeners you have to let go of. And at some point, Fatty Melt, sorry. And I know the thing is, like, why do you even care? Why do you even care, you know? Like, oh no, Melton's not using my videos anymore. It's like, does your Nana not appreciate any? Email your Nana. Nana. It's been so long since I checked in on you. Call your mom. Do something for your boss. Again, Chad Zumach would probably love all your emails, and Joey C would probably kill for that kind of help with production. So it doesn't even have to be you'll find another guy. Just find another guy to help. If I'm such a fat, that's the crazy thing too, is like all the emails and comments will be like, you're a fat fucking idiot, loser, nobody, loser, shows it. It's like, well, why are you so hurt to not be a part of it anymore? If I'm such a fat loser and this show sucks so bad, like, why are you absolutely having a breakdown about not being a part of it anymore? You know, you're acting like Chad when he got kicked off MLC. Kevin alternates that too. He's like, I fired Melton. Well, he quit, but I fired. But it's like, just like, ooh. Whatever you need. Whatever anybody needs. Melton's a loser who couldn't handle my help and my emails. Yes. Melton's a loser who didn't want to hear my thoughts about Red Bar every week. Correct. Melton's a loser who's really wants to be back on MLC and is coping right now. Sure. Whatever helps you, form your new reality. 9,250 members. We're doing it. 750 away from 10,000 and 650 away, less than 650 away from beating Steel Toe. This is happening. And again, we can't do this without your help. We can't do it without BS Show and the Shuli Network's help. We can't do this without some help from Brian Johnson. And of course, again, when I tweet later, we're not going to be able to do this without your help. Retweeting, subscribing, convincing your friends, family, loved ones, contractors, neighbors, door-to-door salesmen, gas attendants, bathroom attendants, teachers, classroom aides, lunch ladies, botnets, whatever you can. We can't do it without you. What are we going to do it on the merit of this show? We're going to do it because I have fans. We're going to do it because I'm popular. No, we can't. Melton's proven he can't do it on his own. Fuck, if I would have just stayed with MLC one more week. I might text Kev. What do you guys think this would be a good experiment? If I text Kevin today, hey, I'm trying to beat Steel Toe and followers. Will you help me out by promoting my channel? What do you think Kevin's response would be? Fuck you, fatty. What do you think his response would be? Or no response? What do you think? What do you think the response would be? Matter of fact, just super chat it during his show. Somebody super chat Kevin. Melton is about to pass Steel Toe and followers. Melton's trying to pass steel toe and followers. Citizen M, do you want me to have Red Bar promote your show? Yeah, get them on. See if he'll put out a tweet. Imagine if we can get that. If we can get an old enemy to circle around and give us wind beneath our wing, a tiny show like us, just a little, just a little bit of love, that'd be great. Kevin will want $500. His response will be, fuck off, you piece of shit. I got Melton begging for subs. Yeah. He'll have Aaron on. Right. You're right. You are right. You are right. He would team up with Chad again to fuck Shuli over. And again, that's not better than Shuli. Shuli's teaming up with Chad to fuck Aaron over. Has Chad tweeted about me yet, by the way? Has Chad tweeted about me yet? Or can we confirm he is powerless and neutered by the Shuli network? Again, Chad, we know you watch. We know you're watching. I don't think you're allowed to talk about me anymore. I think you have bosses and more powerful people now telling you leave Melton alone. I don't think you're allowed to talk about me anymore. I think you've been told no more tweeting at Melton. Leave Melton alone. I think you're not allowed, you bitch. Oh, is that, just tweet Melton's a fat fuck if you're allowed to. If you're allowed to. Melton's a hack, fat fuck. Just say it. I don't think you're allowed to insult me anymore. I tweeted the show this morning. Reply to it and just go, your show sucks and you're a chain-smoking loser. You were doing it all weekend, 9 tweets a day. Then you teamed up with Shuli Network on Monday or Tuesday, and it all stopped. I think Shuli told you can't. I think you've been cocked. So you tell me if Chad says a fucking word about, he hasn't in 3 days, and I don't think he's allowed. I don't think he's allowed. Which is insane. You got a boss again, baby girl? And Chad loves it too, because Chad loves being told what to do. He's not a guy who can do it on his own. He's not a guy who can do a show on his own, so he's so happy to even be considered to be brought back into a network or a fold or part of an afternoon show. Oh, please, guys, can I just be third mic because I can't do first? Please, guys. I'm so happy to be back. I'm so happy to be back. Tweet. You ain't allowed. You ain't allowed to talk about Melton no more. Be honest. Be honest. You ain't.
Please help me, Patrick. Daddy Aaron is chasing me around screaming about 9-year anniversary with his fish market smelling water pump that he makes me drink from. I hate the smell of fish and piss water from Daddy's pocket spout.
No, my wife is into crystals. My wife loves a good crystal. 9,250 subs. We ain't bumping. We ain't moving. But look at this. Something's moving, and it's the goal over here at the Steel Toe Morning Show.
Because he won't bow to an idea that, again, as a psychologist, I'm sorry, I could understand where you might not agree with what the status quo currently says, because I don't.
Right.
I personally believe that stuff has more to do with body dysmorphia issues, something that I've researched and dealt with personally a bunch. I feel like that has more to do with that than anything else. But those issues in any other facet are not treated as a personal choice thing. They're treated as a mental disorder. And if you have it in a severe...
And by the way, if I say I'm not going to go on Hughesy's show, is he going to turn on me too? Because that is what happened. That is what happened. These guys, you tell them you won't go on their show, they lose their mind, and then they turn, and then they become like, Melton. It's like, oh, because I wouldn't go on your show? Yeah, I can't fathom what I would talk to Keanu about. And again, when you get booked on these shows, it's not like there's ever a purpose or they tell you. They're like, you want to come on my show. What's your show? Well, we sit in squares and talk. About what? Whatever. We just sit in squares and talk. So it's like Keanu and her mom. I mean, what would it even be? I gotta go look now. Am I gonna get involved in the Keanu cast? Is this something I have to do? Keanu cast. I don't even know how you spell Keanu cast. Keanu cast. Keanu Thompson. Okay. 750 subscribers, 25 videos. And this is the one she did yet. This is the one she wanted me on. This one. Right?
And why? Just because, again, he doesn't agree with this shit. And
Anything else you want me to touch this fucking piping hot? Anything? I'm fine. It'll be okay. Fucking literally on, like the metal, literally.
That's not on.
A Kiki box?
Wow.
Oh, she's using me. That was it? I'm sorry. What's happening?
I know you had sex with Mehmet, right? Exactly.
We boned a couple times. He's a very nice guy.
Is he a good lover?
I have a funny joke about it. I call my period Shark Week.
So you can just look at the way he's holding the bat. You're
What
going,
the
it's
fuck?
not going to happen. Like he's on my team.
You need a Rudy
Why
moment
is
from
that
you.
playing?
I love the
YouTube is wild.
I said he wanted me to come over or whatever, and I thought, like, oh, maybe he'll just want to talk. And I was like, listen, it's Shark Week, and then he didn't know what that meant. Oh, my
on
God.
Discovery?
Like,
Yeah.
I
Taste the
was
carrot.
Shark Week, like blood. I
Hold
thought
on,
everyone
Adam is doing Keanu cast? Adam's doing Keanu? What's going on? That's Adam from MLC. Is that her intro? That's her fucking intro? This is what. Okay, so what is the show?
And you know what? I did really nothing that productive today. We were
Advice.
out last night late. I will say that. We were out late last night. I walked down.
If I see one more loser with this microphone on Twitch, why does everybody have this microphone? Is this like what is this mic that everybody has now that lights up?
To my the bar downstairs
It must be on Amazon. Somebody find me a link.
because
Fatty Melt, can you send that to me? JK, I know you're right.
Visconti got a very Visconti had a few on
How good can your mic be if there's LEDs in it? You know what I mean? It's $11. They think those mics are neat. I mean, again, if there's room inside of your microphone for LEDs and stuff, first of all, you're trying to tell me there's no electromechanical interference between lights and mics? These two things ain't supposed to be together.
his show the other yesterday. And so we weren't going to hang out because he was going to get some rest. And so I walked downstairs to see my my good friend Joanne and all of the rest of my friends downstairs. And who do I run into?
And this is 527 views, 537 views, 2 comments. Why am I going on this? I get it. I know Gino's not going to be like on it screaming the N-word, but it's like you bang a guy who thinks the N-word is a hoot. You know what I mean? It's just like, I don't know if we have anything to talk about. And don't get me wrong, I don't even like N-words. You know what I mean? We can all get behind that. They're gross. You don't need to say the word. We've all seen. Okay. Do you see how you can be funny and racist without being crass? Be classy. Be classy, racist.
2, but 1, Anthony Cumia.
And it is all because they're in kind of this Cumia sphere. They all like have to dog whistle Cumia. It's a little weird.
Gosh. Because it is a karaoke bar and the man has been known to sing a tune from time to time. So, yes, a few of those. Producer Roberto, yes. Visconti got very clam radioed. He was totally clam radio.
Producer Roberto, what is it you would say you do here?
On his show yesterday. So then, yes, I walked down and I went, well, hello, Anthony. And then
there's nothing here. And we got to catch up to Steel Toe. They're about to do their
course. With 4 minutes to go.
We just need $120 and then Johnny starts making money. Hurry up. We got 4 minutes left, everybody.
Over. Goes right into Johnny's back pocket.
Anything over the next 120 goes to Johnny. Whoa, they're down to 70 all of a sudden.
What's that?
Did one thing at a time, Aaron.
And there's Gino Bisconte throwing them money.
Oh, with a little taste. Now, wait a minute. Gino gets everything that we go over tomorrow.
Yeah,
as well. So Gino might be getting that back.
He's rubbing a back today to get a back rub tomorrow.
There you go.
Imagine this being an enticing proposition for their guests. Like anything over the goal you get. It's like you guys never hit the goal. You never hit the goal anymore. I get over that? Okay.
Says pay the man.
Thank you, Mood.
Hobo Chili with 5 says, I'm lying. You look very portly. You look like Grimace with an Egyptian fetish wearing that shirt. That's very hurtful. And then, of course, $5 from My God. He says, Johnny's Magic Legs. All right. The goal is knocked out. Kill the music. We're doing 30 minutes of overtime.
What?
And now Sage with $10
Woo!
says, for allowing me to fuck around, I sent more. All right, I'm keeping track from here. We take 7 of that. So Johnny's taking $7.
All right.
From Sage. There you go.
Wow, he wrote down 7. He wrote down 7. So he doesn't subtract the YouTube 30% from his goal anymore, but he does subtract it from what he's going to give Johnny. Because he'll be damned if he dips into his own money. Imagine playing that crowd cheering sound effect on radio.
Comes in the next half hour, goes right into that man's pockets. Johnny gets paid out.
No, that's too bright.
At the end of the program. All right. We've got
Johnny sucks. Johnny sucks.
We've got
what do you got?
Sage sent us some more some damning information.
Uh-oh.
April's past.
I don't know where Sage found this litany of treasure trove photos of April, but apparently
I found a litany of treasure trove photos. Just say one or the other. Is it a litany of photos or a treasure trove of photos? It's not a litany of a treasure trove of photos. We found a ton of photos. He sucks.
10th month says, can April please sincerely apologize to me on air? Don't push it, brother. Don't push it. Gino says, you breaking down Melton's obesity yesterday was worth the 20 alone.
Where is it? Where is it?
Pretty funny.
Give me a clip.
I mean, I'm sure look, he's a bullied fat kid from way back in the day. So, I'm sure a lot of his whining and kvetching probably comes from us pointing out something that is remarkably obvious. But I do like that it hurts his feelings so much.
And he's fat.
Look, he's a big fat guy. Does he not know he's a big fat guy? Like with little toothpick cancer arms and tiny little legs. Oh my God. I think I'd punch him. A rack of ribs would fall out of his asshole. But then again, that's like beating up a retarded kid. But anytime he ever wants it, I'm right here. Sparring, by the way. I'll fly him out. That would be unfair. I would feel bad. Like, just as he bloodies and
I accept. He just said he would fly me out to spar. I accept. Where do we do it? How do we set it up? I accept. I've never boxed in my life. I accept. Mostly because I don't think he has the money. But I accept. He said, I'll fly him out. I'll fly him out to spar. I accept. Where do we sign? Where do we, what? Yeah. So now if he doesn't do it, he's a pussy. I accept. I accept. I accept. Get word to him. When do we do? September. I'm in. When do we do it? How do we do it? What? I accept. I accept. I don't want to wear gloves or helmets or I don't know how it works. Do you wear diapers? What do you do? I accept. Oh my God, I gotta get these toothpicks in shape. There's no muscle in these things. I really gotta figure it out. I accept. How do we do it? How do we do it? I'm crying. Anytime you want it. He said anytime you want it. And then he made a fist. He goes, anytime he wants it, I'm here. It's like, okay, I'm in. He goes, we'll fly him out. We will? I accept. I accept. How do we do it? Holy shit. Holy shit. Make that happen. I'm in. Just to cost him $1,000. I'm in. I need a hotel for one night and a flight. I'm in. Okay. Like, where do we go from here now?
I don't know.
What?
Why?
Oh, fuck. That got me. That really got me.
I don't. Are you being a table? Is that homeless man grooming you like a monkey? Like,
it looks as though the homeless man is like licking the napkin or whatever that is, and then like doing my hair with it.
He'll never acknowledge it or bring it up again. Look, his chat is telling him Melton accepts. He'll never bring it up again. He'll never bring it up. He'll go like, oh, you thought that was serious?
He's got a little bit of a ways to go before it's all the way there. But all I can say is I'm going to tell you right now, Sage Retard is definitely editing these clips.
He has 220 viewers? No. 320. Okay, 320. I mean, even with the BS show taking, 150 people from me, I got 362. What? There's no little show to Aaron anymore. There's no more. You don't get to go little shows and these little shows. Like, we're all bigger than you. Producer Joe will be bigger than you on day one if he starts a morning show. We're all bigger than you now, Aaron, and I accept.
Thank you. Wait a minute. What did we do? So you got written up at work for being offensive?
There's a super chat telling him
we were playing on.
He'll never, ever, ever acknowledge it again. Watch. Oh, you thought that was real?
Fucking destroy you. Are you kidding me? Oh, I can't. Watching you cry would be very, very nice.
I accept.
Oh, I haven't beaten you up enough.
I accept.
Sad, lady. Sad. But hey, come on over. Let's do the damn thing.
You said you would fly me out.
I don't like this. This seems like more of that culture war shit instead of like, I don't know, fixing gas prices, fixing the economy, shit like that.
So he blew it off. And just went, yeah, whenever you're ready, man, come on down. So he's full of shit. I would never be like, I'm flying Aaron out. I don't give a shit. He said, I'll fly Melton out here to spar. I accept. He's just like, can you imagine? Yeah.
Seriously, bring down the goddamn military spending. It just goes up and up.
Look at him now reading the chat. Look at this.
It's the fattest part of the budget. You can't tell me we got.
Look at him checking the chat. He's losing his mind. He's losing his mind.
Military spending. I mean, with the interest rates going up, now the debt's like right up there. Like debt service.
Watch him read the chat. He's reading the chat. People are super chatting. Melton accepted. Look, I've been thinking about some ideas. You know that big military we have?
I was thinking maybe we could just start strong-arming people. You know, maybe like, I don't know, occupy the Federal Reserve and cancel all of our debts. You know, tell Japan that we'll help them with that nuclear.
People are saying it seems like you're backing out, Aaron. Like he's just blowing it off now. I would haven't I beaten him enough? It's like, no, we're creeping up on 9,300 subs. Again, can you help us beat Steel Toe to 10K? Can you help us today? Brian Johnson, a tweet. Shuli Network, a tweet. Bob Levy, a tweet. Hey, by the way, has Chad Zumach said anything yet? He can't. Chad Zumach has been told to shut the fuck up. Chad Zumach is no longer in control of his own Twitter. What are you, Biden? Is Karine Jean-Pierre handling it all? Chad Zumach can't tweet me. He ain't allowed anymore. For 3 days, he hasn't tweeted me. Boo. Chad's not allowed to tweet me anymore. He's been told to stop. That's fucking great. Now I'm on board with the Shuli Network if they're going to keep him in check like that, like a little bitch.
Would be sad after about 30 seconds. He
Uh-oh.
would whimper. He would
Here we
cry.
go.
It would be really bad. But then again, he's kind of a whore. And so he would do it and cry and then just go on the next day for his double-digit IQ audience and go, no, I didn't cry. I didn't cry at all. It's kind of par for the course.
He's a big meanie. He just beat up on me.
Big meanie and he beat up on me. Oh, it would be fun and sad both at the same time. Oh, to watch the excuses after too. Yeah, I heard that Joe guy wants it too. All of them. They act like I don't do this on.
You said I'll fly him out to spar. I accept. You've been threatening to beat up guys forever. Now one's accepted. Now it's just gone. It would be so sad. I can't.
A school in Florida has a bunch of black parents upset at.
You big meanie, Bajini. Uh-oh, black parents are upset. Wee-oo, wee-oo.
Saying their children are being targeted for underperforming on standardized tests.
He already had the fight in his head. I mean, look, look, I don't know how to box, so I would just start beating his ass. I don't even know how to box. They would hand me the gloves, and I'd be like, I don't need these. I'm gonna wear jeans and tube socks. He's gonna be in the goofy shorts showing his tiny peen. I'm not, I got Air Force Ones and a Carhartt shirt on. That's all I need. I don't need to but he's already backed out. He threw out the challenge. I accepted, and he's already backed out. Okay. I just tried to accept the $2 super chat. It refused me, maybe because I said Melton, or maybe I'm banned from chatting. Let's bribe Johnny to bring it up. I mean, he can't. He's losing. Look at him.
But yeah, we need the.
He's not even paying attention anymore. He's watching the chat
here. Kind of eventually, just people. What is this? Are you saying minorities are?
He's reading the chat. Look at him.
No, but apparently they're testing out to prove it.
Go tell him he's a pussy.
I'm not
Go tell him
that. The results.
Go let him know that he's backing out now after issuing a challenge with a guy who's never boxed.
Conversation never goes well.
Just the idea, though, that
I've never in my life. I wouldn't even know how to. Do you put something in your teeth? How does it work?
Accommodate a bunch of people who can't make it already. Then the people who could make it before, they're not going to try as hard because the bar isn't as high.
Oh, here comes.
Let's see how mad they are and see if this is a problem of this school's own making.
You literally just vowed to fly Melton out. What's your excuse? You threw out a challenge. He accepted.
For an assembly.
But only black.
He can't ignore this. He can't.
Assembly, and parents are now demanding an explanation.
Look at this.
Uh-oh. Oh, it's off to a bad start.
He's got to pretend to be interested in this story while he reads the chat.
I hope it's not like an assembly for underachieving kids who are getting bad grades and if it's like
everyone's over there, Melton accepts your challenge. He cannot. He won't even.
Something that you're probably going to have to explain away.
If it's test grade based, then I'm sorry, you guys are the ones drawing color conclusions here.
Yeah. That made my blood boil. I mean, you don't say that.
4th, 5th graders?
Daryl Williams.
Yep. See, it's something that's uncomfortable. It's something that the school went, well, no, we're just stating what the statistics are and everything else.
How long can he ignore it? How long can he sit there and just completely ignore it?
Again,
He wishes he hadn't misspoke. He's like, did I say I'd fly him out and fight? He said, whenever you want to come get some. And then he said, I'll fly him out. I accept. Like, what? What in the world? Let's go. 9271. We're creeping up to 9300. Can you give us a little boost? Can you go subscribe to the channel, like the channel today, hit the notification bell, find out when we go live. I also think we're going to be bringing back our stats program. Sir Vosef built for us over on the Discord. Maybe we'll start a broadcast tracking the views and the super chats and everything between the Shuley Network and Brennan. Just like we did with the Mud Shark Loves Misery. Because it is interesting to track, and it is what is. People are interested in seeing what show's doing better. But he cannot deal.
Oh, I don't even want to say what I thought.
Inner.
No.
The inner me.
I thought he said.
Yeah, I know what you thought he said. He said inner. What is wrong with you, sir?
For a second.
Why is Johnny's audio so bad?
I can't believe they put that on the news. I thought he said the
Flavorino. Melton converted me into anti-Ray. I was deluded. Come on, Flavorino. Come on. Ray's fine. You don't like Ray? It's not like all of us are peaches, I got my flaws. Flavorino, you walked around in a Ghost of Mr. P shirt all weekend. You hear that, Ghost of Mr. P? You were represented at the event by Flavorino. He wore it. I think the BS show might have just wrapped up. I just got a notification that Joe mentioned me on a video. So I think everybody's trying to help. It's just really tough. It's hard to get that push going. We're creeping up on 9275.
That's what he means.
Oh, well, that makes sense. If he means nincompoop, then it's totally reasonable.
So, I got.
So he's not going to acknowledge it. He's not going to acknowledge it again at all. He's just blown it off. He goes, I'll fight Melton any day, that fat, pudgy piece of shit. Come, bring it, baby. I'd fly you out here to fight you. And then I go, yeah, let's do that. What you said. And then he's like, can you imagine? It's like, he does this all the time. He threatened to fight Chad. He's threatened to fight everybody, right? He was tough with Bob Levy. Imagine threatening Bob Levy to a boxing match. So he's never going to acknowledge it again. He's never going to acknowledge it. Stop super chatting over there. He's a bitch. And this whole thing he does where he's like, haven't we beat up on him enough? It's like, what planet are you on? You won't talk to me. The Ghost of Mr. Pete said something's up with my membership. I don't know about that. Come on. Join. This guy's a complete pussy. He won't even talk to me one-on-one. He couldn't handle the question. He could not handle the question. I'll be very calm. I'll use no profanity. I'll ask questions. I'll wait for answers. Just like with Brennan. Oh, you going to hang out now? No, we're not. I know I'm right. I don't need to hang up. Oh, you scared to come fight me? No, I accept. Yeah. These guys crumble when presented with any actual. In Aaron's mind, he's going, we've beat him up enough. It's like, you've gotten your ass handed to you across the board. We now dominate you in every broadcast ever. Check my numbers right now. 421 watching this program. That's how I know the BS show's over. 328 right now. 328 steel toe. 328. It is all the boxing matches are over. You and I head to head. You with a cast of pro comedians and a wife who's dynamic on the mic, or at least shows cleavage, can't beat a lonely, fat loser alone in a basement, his mom's basement. You've challenged me, this is where we're at, Steel Toe. You've challenged me to podcasting. I'm going to call it. I'm going to call it on August 24th. I'm sorry. I don't even think we need to dance around it anymore. I've passed you. Not in the subs. That might happen today. Thanks, Joe. Keep the pressure on. Thanks, Brian Johnson. Keep the pressure on. Bob Levy, if you're watching, if you could help out getting us some followers with some tweets, this would all be great. We are at 9276. We're bigger than your show now, Aaron, on every measurable front except subscribers. Sorry, it's over. Now, because you cannot deal with that, you've issued a physical threat. A physical challenge I've accepted, and now you're running away again. And in your mind, you've beat me up enough. I took your show. I ruined your co-host. I've got your wife ready to leave and cutting down on the number of days she appears. You're now running from me physically. I've got 6 words for you.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I thought I had it with the I don't like the look of it song, and then you guys would all go, that's 7 words, Pat. That's the bit now? But I forgot that I put it back to high on cigarettes for the ending, so the 6-word thing didn't work. That's how unorganized this show is. That's how unorganized this show is. You changed his intro. I mean, yeah. Everything. This guy, I mean, I've got Chad now who's not allowed to tweet about me. Let me give you a little state of broadcasting. Chad Zumach is not allowed to talk about me on Twitter anymore. Somebody's holding him back. The only reason I know that is because he hasn't shut up for 2 weeks. He's been needling me for 2 weeks, and now he's gone radio silent. Chad's not allowed to talk about me on Twitter right now. That's number one. What a world we're living in. Wow. Number 2, Aaron thinks he's beat Melton out of oblivion. We're a bigger show now, but he's beat me up enough. Then he's issued a physical challenge, which he's now running away from when asked. So I got one guy who's not allowed to talk about me because another man told him he can't. I got another guy who said, you want to fight? And I said, sure. And he goes, never mind. And the only thing that means anything to him is getting to 10K subscribers. And we're about to show him how fucking funny it is when somebody who doesn't even care beats him. So that's what I'd like. Toucan Sambo piping up in the chat saying, don't forget the Steel Toe Boring Show Reddit has almost 1K listeners. Toucan Sambo, please, more recent clips or find a way to separate. It's so muddy. But join the Steel Toe Boring Show Reddit. It's great. Toucan Sambo, by the way, if you could go over there in the Reddit and get people to join this cause, you know, if you've got 1,000 people over there, again, we got to get them on the Melton train. 9278. 9278. So it's happening. We're doing it. It's happening.
Hey, big boy, I just heard you say that you like my cleavage. Well, when pussy boy Aaron flies you out here so you can beat his faggot ass, me and you can sneak off to the cornfield so you can jam that tuna can cock into my wrenched crab trap. Love me, Patrick.
Remember this, too. April's afraid of me. April's like, he owes me a big apology. That guy went too far. And they were like, what? If you're just nice, we'll forgive you. They've tried to get me to come back and beg. They're like, if you're just nice, we'll be nice. No. You just threatened to fight me and offered to fly me out to do it. This is another case where, by the way, Aaron, sell tickets. Sell tickets for it and make your money back. This should cost you nothing if you know how to do it right. I'm in. Let me know when. We'll anytime except beginning of October, end of September. I'm wide open, baby. I heard it. I'm wide open. But you'll never hear him talk about it seriously again. April won't let him. Again, I'm surrounded by men who aren't allowed to do things. Chad ain't allowed to tweet at me. And he ain't allowed to fight me because April ain't going to let it happen. We're dealing with bitches who are high on cigarettes.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking that low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. Gonna make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the onions that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called in he treated me like trash.